uh, uh, I mean, you probably can't even hear me. Can you hear me? Am I clear? Is it frozen? I hear Nagazilla. I hear him coming. Nagazilla. I hear him coming. I hear him coming. Stomping out the ocean. What? Focus. They could fight something ferocious. I'm looking at my psychosis. It'd be the dopest. Watch me float. Sleep like a bee. Sleep. In the belly of the beast. Don't want to see me up the street. That ice on his panky, thanky, shit don't stink. What? I ain't tell nobody I was going live. I ain't even shared it. Let me see what happens if I share this shit. Let me see what happens when I share this shit. Let me see what happens when I share this. What up, T-Dub? He say everybody. Oh, shit. See if this shit make a little difference. Make a little difference. Can you hear that beat back there? What up, though? Is that beat loud? Is that background music loud? You saying you can't hear it? Word? Well, shit. Must be his headphones because I hear that shit. I can hear it pretty good. Now, what I want to get into? What kind of shenanigans? Nah, Sweet Wine don't even know I have a channel. Nah, she don't. I don't be advertising. Piss poor marketing, and I don't advertise. Damn, T-Dub. What up, though? It's like that. No, I don't ever told you I ain't advertising. You might do some screen sharing or something. That just sounds devious to me. Who always trying to fight Grateful? Hold on. That's if you feel like it. I got a lot of shit saved in like some playlists, bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I really ain't on nothing. Like Naga, what? And what was that? Yeah, it is laid back. I kind of stay laid back too for the most part. I don't look for confrontation, but I will respond to it. What I got to cook on a little bit. And I don't want to call me unruly. What the hell that mean exactly? Care to come up here and explain yourself on how I'm unruly? Yeah, what up? What up, dog?
What up, dog, fam?
Man, chilling.
Nah, not sweet wine. She just be ready. She be ready to fight everybody else. Like she be ready to jump on Chief for some reason.
It flip flops though. Well, like the last time I was on the panel, she was on the panel. She was cool, straight. She was straight, man. She wasn't. It wasn't no confrontation. There wasn't no masculinity. She was just chilling.
She seemed to get like that when I'm on the panel, and you know, when I catch her like that occasionally, but it seemed like Chief brings something out of her where she be wanting to beat up men.
No, that was straight smoke last night.
Oh, okay.
That was straight smoke last night.
I came in after it already jumped off. I was like, damn, sweet wine trying to beat niggas up again?
Yeah, I don't know what that shit was about.
No, Grateful, I don't know what's up with Grateful. I think she got a crush on me or something. She always like coming at me and don't know how to approach me. It sounds like they got the fluid out of her lungs though.
Think that what it sound like?
Yeah, a minute ago. She was in there talking to
wait a minute. Hey man, it took me a second. You gotta excuse me. Hey, wild for that shit too. Damn.
I don't know, it might have just been me, but it sounded like they cleared that shit up. I didn't hear her gargling one time.
She sure did.
But you know, all it takes is 24 hours back on that sauce.
Saved you from drowning. All love to Grateful. I'm glad she's
nah,
still
she ain't never seen me, Nanya. I stay off radar as far as that. She just seemed to have a target for me. I ain't never heard her flirting with nobody else, but she was flirting with me.
You think that's flirting?
I, eh, compared to what she normally do, like she tried to show them baggy titties. She asked me what I was gonna do with it. I'm like, nothing, not a goddamn thing. Why you even coming on me like that?
When was this? Was I on the panel?
I don't know. That's the same day I called her soggy throat.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she was asking me, if she approached me, what I was gonna do with it. I'm like, the same thing I always do when crackheads approach me.
She was doing a lot, so a lot of that shit I just block out until something catches my ear, and I'm like, what? Now
Now
that's something.
that scarred me. I'm used to her, wanting to argue and cause drama, but I ain't never heard her, trying to get with a nigga.
Trying to give you some of that soggy.
Right. Especially while she was just
Trying
talking
to give you
about
some of that soggy.
excavating Carlos.
I can't play that, do they? I wonder if I can play this.
That's because she started it. She kept saying titties, and I was trying to throw her off and shut her up. Really?
She did bring up titties.
Yeah, she did.
Well, I was like, I don't want to see your titties.
Nah, I don't know who would want to see her titties.
I think that was the night she was outside, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's outside the house.
I know her neighbors was fired up.
Damn. She outside again.
I was just waiting to hear, bitch, going off.
Saying straight out of Coming to America. Shut the fuck up. Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, I did keep saying titties. Old dude too. It's because we didn't want to talk to her or about shit she had to talk about.
Titties.
Right.
Titties.
I kept saying, did somebody say something about some titties?
Some titties. Some titties.
She was gone that night though. She was real confused. She was talking to me, didn't know she was talking to me, then talking about, who is you? Who is that nigga with that triangle Star Trek thing?
Yeah. I mean, we could all say that. Ain't none of us met. So we can all be like, who is this? Who is this nigga? Who is that? Who is it? Nobody really know.
Right. Like if I told you, you still ain't gonna know.
Still, I can tell you some shit you have no idea. If you're a dishonest ass person, you'll say anything.
Right. It's the internet. People can be anything they want to be on here.
Sky's the limit.
Till she pull out them baggy titties, then the ground is the limit.
Oh shit! What I say? I said them knees. I said them knees. Oh no, them titties slapped your knee on the way to the floor. Oh shit! Like I did say some shit like that.
If she took a walk in the sand, somebody would come behind her and think she was pushing a lawnmower.
Oh, my bad, man. Yeah. So she got this shit on the loudspeaker, and I'm just yelling, titties. Yeah, that's fucked up. You gotta be ready when you listen to the live stream. Old dude, it's Nagazilla.
And why Sweet Wine didn't become a professional fighter?
That's all she wanted to talk about was fight.
Right.
Even when we changed this conversation, she jumped right back on some fighting shit.
Right.
That's why I was like, you need a man.
She do.
It kind of stumped her when I said that shit. She was like, well, uh, uh, yeah,
she
you
didn't
need a
know.
man.
She didn't know how to take that.
No. And it's okay, you know. It's just an observation. It's my opinion. If you could deal with it, if a man could do it, it'd take a special kind of man.
Right. Wherever she went to do her drop off, dude was on her though.
Zesty was shooting his shot. Hey, how does that feel? How would that? I don't even know how that would feel like as a man for a gay dude to shoot his shot at me. You know what I'm saying? Or
as
like
a woman or as a man?
Either.
A gay dude ain't never hit on you before?
Hell nah. Nah. Nope. I can't think of one time. I think I had this look on my face most of the time that most people don't bother me. You feel me?
I hear you. But,
it's not really inviting, you know.
The first time it happened to me, it done happened about 3 times, and each time it was in Atlanta.
Oh, see, I ain't been to Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
I might that shit might have happened. That's probably why I have never even had the thought of going to Atlanta.
Well, it don't happen nowadays, not to me anyway, but like back in 1993, 94, going down to Atlanta, I was setting up for the Olympics, and I fucked around and went to the 5 Points area, checking out them shops down there, and it was like dudes shooting a shot. I'm driving down the street in the car, and this dude's trying to holler at me.
Wow.
My brother put me up on it. He like, man, stay up out of there. That Piedmont 5 Points area, that's their stumping ground.
Bruh. I can't.
Dude flashed me his titties down there. I'm like, oh no, dog.
You mean he showed you his chest?
Nah, he showed me his titties.
Oh, he actually had titties.
He actually had titties.
Like implants and shit?
Yeah.
Ouch.
First time in my life I seen that wild shit. Down there by Piedmont Park.
I remember these names of places I will never go to.
Yeah, I think Atlanta is still like the gay capital of the U.S.
How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know, but it happened in the 90s in that 5 Points area.
How the fuck did that happen?
Horrible.
Send me something. Hey, Naga, send me something. You want me to play? What is this? A massive new data center could disrupt the community. It's shrouded in secrecy. What is this? What is this shit? Huh? What is this shit?
They opening a bunch of new data centers.
Yeah, I'm hip. They pretty. I hear they pretty bad for the environment too.
All they centers is bad for the environment.
Yeah, most of everything they do. Got some filth, flooring, filth in it.
Where I remember that from?
Bill Cosby stand up. Wasn't
Oh, okay. Eddie Murphy.
Cut just reminded me of that shit when he started to say it. I was like, hell no, I ain't heard that shit in so long, man.
Cut telling his age.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Nope. Age is a blessing nowadays.
Nowadays, any days.
I'd rather have it than not have it.
It's all relative. I mean, I don't fear it. I don't fear death. I know I'm not this body, so you know.
Right. I don't fear death either, but at the same time, I don't go out doing nothing stupid.
Looking for it. Yeah, I ain't looking for it.
Nope. I don't run, but I just don't go in them crazy areas. I'm cool.
Shit. Where that turn them haters off? Where that turn them haters off at?
You about to make some left turns?
Nah, it's music.
Want you to make like you got a light switch and turn them haters off, 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 turn them haters off. I'm into paper flipping, you know money getting. I'm a hustler by nature, them niggas counterfeiting. Damn, them boys be hating, my niggas watch this. I turn them haters off like they got a light switch. Yeah, it's back to this, y'all niggas can't factor this. What we about to blow, kinda hard to keep your candle lit. Just take a fall like Jones Jr. from a Tarver hit. Or get mangled with your Wawas, can't fuck with bits. You heard me, nigga, now gon' get. Oh, you a gangster now, oh, you done flipped the script. The way you moving along dirty, you get your head in them thoughts, you thinking you better not try this shit. And when you see me, nigga, respect the boss. Fuck these pussy ass haters, nigga, just turn them off. Turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, man. Turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off, turn them haters off.
Turn them haters off like a light switch. It's young Slim Ho. Get it right, bitch.
Alright, I had to run that for a second. I couldn't help myself.
What did you do?
I just had to play a song, piece of a song.
Oh, I heard a little bit of it.
It was turn them haters off.
Yeah, I heard it. So you can't get any of the videos from that list?
I can. I was just digging through them. It's so many of them.
Why these girls fighting over the T app?
What girls?
I've been seeing the women brawling over the T app. Like, look at this one.
Over the what?
Over the T app.
Is that the app where you tell on your ex-lover?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I must be lost because I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
You ain't heard of the T app?
Tea like tea.
Yeah, like a cup of tea.
No.
Like spilling
Okay, so this app came out where
Spilling the
women,
tea.
yeah, women was telling on dudes. They was putting up pictures of them and saying what their relationship was about, and giving their background. So women that had a dish on the dude, right?
Oh, that's terrible.
And then a male version came out. They got the T app got sued. Then they came out with a male version where it's dudes posting stuff about women, putting the dirt out there on women. And then now I'm seeing all these bras. I'll put the link in the back.
No way. World star. Oh damn, girl, put
So
some clothes on.
They're fighting girls or they're fighting the guys?
It
Did she
looked like
come out
girls.
Did she come out the house like that, or was it? Or did that shit come off in the fight?
Here, you got your disclaimer
Wait,
up.
I can't see it.
She came for the tea.
Share it so none you can see it.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Goodness.
So she got to fight naked.
Okay.
I don't think she started out that way.
It's just going down. Y'all know I'm nosy.
What the fuck is wrong with us, man?
Man, I don't know.
Right, that don't make
What the fuck is wrong with us, man?
And somebody's just there to conveniently record it.
Somebody always got their phone out recording this shit.
Oh, all the time.
Dang, yeah.
I'll do an app to make you do this.
Oh, no, girl.
It ain't the app. It's the emotions and feelings.
Yeah, I got I don't care.
Well, go put your clothes back on. Oh,
Yeah, that's too much.
Money!
Don't let the dudes start fighting too.
She just walking around naked.
All you gotta do is let it go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Run the fade then. Ain't no jumping,
Here, hold my wig.
This ain't real.
Damn, her panties and her bra ain't even matching.
Nope. And she killing me how she keep rolling her panties up like they about to sag and fall.
She just want to advertise her video.
What's she advertising? She ain't advertising shit. She out there fighting.
I don't think mad dude out there find that attractive.
That's right.
Somebody do.
I sure hope.
Yeah, this is fake.
You think so?
Yep.
I hope it is. You think they was just trying to make a viral video?
It's possible that cat paid them to do it.
Oh, let me go back over here.
I don't know. She kind of stuck under that door. I don't know about this being fake. Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all bitch.
Them kicks was ferocious.
I heard them smacks.
You call me ugly? You call me ugly?
She wearing one?
You spray me in my damn face, girl.
They go house shoes, socks, another house shoe, a wig, eyelash. I don't know. This might be real.
This is crazy.
She don't want to get up. She don't want to.
Is she wearing a diaper? What the shit is this?
That girl ain't breathing. Oh Lord. Y'all better call the ambulance.
Call the ambulance.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
My nigga.
That is crazy.
On the T app.
That was crazy. Oh,
Did
shit.
y'all see that pool party in Detroit last week?
Really get all those clients all that money?
The what?
That we do. We got
The
a
pool
client who
party.
suffered a head injury.
I used to work with him. He gave me gay vibes. Nigga, what? Nigga, I only work one job with females, bro. and I was at Olive Garden when I was a server. And the reason why I didn't fuck with none of y'all is because y'all was already fucking all the niggas on the job. Peep this. The niggas already told me, showed me text proof on who the fuck was already getting.
Yeah, so they done made a gossiping app. An app to gossip and tell all your business.
Mm-hmm.
They already had one called Don't Date This Guy. Yeah, they had Don't Date This Guy, but I guess
shit, they got a bunch of them. They got one named YouTube. They got one named Facebook. They got one named Instagram. They got another one named Twitter. It's called X now. TikTok. All of these. Right. Every last one of them.
But see, it's like they're just doing whatever to get us riled up.
Global Africans for FBA Division. What is this shit you sent me? Have you watched
Tim?
No, you.
Oh, I don't know.
See, you said so much shit, you don't even remember.
It sounds like something we need to be paying attention to.
Don't it? I'm so about to pull it up. If you ain't seen it yet, then we're gonna have our fresh reactions. I ain't seen it. I'll be so busy. Sometimes I ain't got time to check messages and look at them.
Hey, you just ignore my stuff.
Negro.
Oh, cool.
Pan-African lifestyle. Stuart Fields. What do you got?
To my African family on the continent or around the world, I just want to apologize. I want to apologize to y'all for this rogue group of African Americans who are trying to delineate themselves from the rest of the race.
Disclaimer.
Hold up.
I want to apologize.
Disclaimer. This dude does not represent the views and opinions expressed on this channel.
You feel me?
Do not represent
the views and opinions of old dudes.
So I just want to apologize. I want to tell y'all,
or anybody on this panel,
not think like them.
Exactly.
Most of us are not on the same.
We do not agree with this
with them,
motherfucker.
Most of us don't even associate with them because they are just a fringe radical group that is trying to sow seeds of discord within our race. They are not about unifying with anyone or anything unless you identify with their thought process. So in my eyes, they're just doing the work of the CIA.
Hey, bud.
Black terrorists that's trying to
what did this nigga say?
You realize they never talk about unity among us as a race. They always just talk about delineating and of this special class and this.
Now, where this dude come from?
They always talking using.
I don't
this
know.
This is somebody that I've been following on Facebook. I've been following him on Facebook for a while. He basically does fish fries and sells, plates in order to get money and go visit Africa. And then he goes and visits Africa.
So where he been since like
he been
the
born.
60s and 70s when we was trying to unite with the Africans and they've been calling us cotton pickers and cotters all this time. Where he been?
So that's when he born yet.
He don't understand why we delineate now. is because we've been trying to unite with them fools for decades, and they've been spitting on us. And now we like, okay, well, fuck it. It's uh Nagas versus everybody, basically.
It's up.
Right. Because
It's all the way.
ain't nobody tried to do nothing for us. Nobody been trying to unite with us. So fuck it. We just sitting back. We sit back on the couch and now everybody like, we need the niggas on our side. No. That's y'all fight. That's not our fight. Y'all ain't never wanted to join us in any of our fights. But now that y'all getting y'all ass kicked, now y'all want us to join y'all and help y'all fight. No, we cool on that. We've been winning our battles by ourselves.
So you can continue to take and take.
Right. They say that. We come over here to take. We ain't come to unite with y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You hear it out their own
Right,
mouth.
because the battle is not having our consent for them to put their hand in the cookie jar. Once we sit on the couch, that is a type of silent,
Consent.
disagreement. Well, non-consent. It's non-consent
Right. We sitting
because
it
we're backing away. Yeah, we're backing away from being that second party that's doing the actual fighting.
Right. Let them hold they back.
Us fighting. Right. But see, it's nothing in the bag but rotten foo-foo, and they don't want that.
Well, that's all they're gonna get because they come over here to take from us. They set up stores that market products to us. They're not marketing products to Europeans, Hispanics, or anybody else. They marketing products to us. And we've been waiting on them to give back all this time. They ain't gave back a red cent. In fact, when we say, okay, well, we're gonna sit this out and we're gonna spend money with ourselves, now here come all the threats.
They got those they created those manuals on how to sell to the Negro or the colored folks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was back in the 30s, and now they trying to get on the blueprint. They come over here selling hair grease, and all type of stuff that, they probably don't even really use back on the continent, but they come over here marketing to us. They ain't giving us no jobs. They're not donating anything to our causes or anything else. I don't even see them shopping with us. You ever seen an African shopping at an FBA business?
What did you say? Because I didn't hear it.
Have you ever seen an African shopping at an FBA business? A FBA owned business.
I've seen them at Costco.
Yeah, that's not FBA owned.
Oh no. Every now and again you might see one shopping at a restaurant. I mean, patronizing a restaurant, but that's about it.
I'm trying to remember a time I saw African in FBA business. I can't think of a time where I even saw him in there, let alone buying something.
Yeah, I can't recall ever seeing such. Damn.
But they want to get mad at us for delineating. And it's not like we coming against these people. We just letting them fight their battles themselves. What's wrong with that?
At the same time, we like being.
What is the actual battle?
Well, it started from Trump's deportation. Deporting the immigrants. They looking for us to fight for their stay. And that's what started it.
Leave him alone.
They, you know, they kept
They
saying, well,
did
they
have
coming
that
for y'all
teacher.
next. Why y'all sitting on the couch? They coming for
We're
y'all
gonna.
next. You need to fight for these Hispanics and these Jew Lacy people.
What was it? Oh, please let me find this shit I was watching. Let me find this shit I was watching earlier. I found it very interesting.
Well, the cat's got the bag. I mean, the cat's out the bag at this point.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
very clear.
they
We can
told us
see.
they told us how they feel. You know, and
And
when
they
we respond with, okay, well, if that's how you feel, then go ahead and fight your own battles. Oh, now it's all about we need to unite. It's all about the whole diaspora. No, it ain't been like that. It's only like that when they need us. When we need them, we cotton pickers, we lazy, and all types of madness.
And it wasn't that we needed them. It's more that we were just trying to be amidst them, you know?
Right. We was just trying to unite with the people on the continent, you know, for our own
The
advantages.
fellowship.
We looking at all these other races importing and exporting with people that look like them. Like you see Chinese, Japanese, Koreans, they hate each other, but they doing business with each other. You know what I'm saying? You got Chinese people that leave China. It's Chinese people that ain't never been to China, but they selling Chinese products all over the globe. That's all we was trying to do. But we got slight from that end. When you go to Africa, it's all about how much money they can get from you.
From you,
and how
exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
And how they can scam you. Like, you know, if you go over there, and it's more than just Ghana. If you go over there and try to start a business like they start businesses over here, did you know that they have laws against it? You have to partner with an existing African business in order to start your business.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't have that
they
regulation
have to work
over here. Yeah,
you talking about in Africa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go over there and start no business like they coming over here to start businesses. And then they employ their own, they spend money with their own, they don't give a damn about you. You can't do that over there.
They basically charging hood tax.
Yeah. Go over there and try to buy a house in Ghana and see what happened. I know
Definitely
people that went over there and had homes built, and then later on somebody came along and say, yeah, that was my relative that sold you this land, and they didn't have a right to do that, so you got to get his land back. And they taking land back from people like that.
Yeah, Ghana was giving out a lot of land though, but you had to go through the government. The problem was the locals. So people were building these huge, mansion compounds, and the locals would get upset and come tear these people, drag these people off into the forest, the jungle.
It wasn't just the people though, it was the government too. The government was overtaxing these people. And they wouldn't go after the people that was scamming. So if you go over there and you pay for land, pay for a house, and then it turns out that it was a bad deal, the government don't enforce it. The government won't follow your money and make sure you get your bread back. The government say, oh, well, you didn't do it the right way. You just took a loss. But what's the right way?
Going through the government. Because
what happens when you go through the government? Go ahead.
Oh, well then you SOL at that point. But their government was giving out huge plots of land to for that door of return or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
they
were not, from what I understand. I mean, now they are, I hear, but
what was happening was
People were
they was
expatting.
Oh,
they was giving
they
people
basically leased the land.
no, they was giving people shitty plots of land and giving them time to develop it and creating all type of conditions for them to violate to take the land back. So they give you
That's when they took it.
yeah, they give you amount of time to get your property together, and if it's not together in that amount of time, they take it back. And then they had the
But they
scam
weren't.
too, where other people were showing up and saying that the person that sold you the land didn't have the right to sell it to you, and then you basically lose your money because they come up with a superior claim that the government honors over yours.
Something like that happened to my bestie, but she got an attorney and got her land and has a little farm over there.
That's good.
I mean, it didn't cost much. I guess.
But they
it's ridiculous because everything they grow, they have to give so much to the chief. Like he wants his piece.
I want half. Give me half.
Yeah. Not to mention you have to bow down and kiss his feet.
Oh no.
Where is that?
Ghana.
Ain't that the president they made come out a couple years back apologizing for selling slaves
Yep.
to the West?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You saw that shit too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see how fake that shit was?
Yeah.
I was like, this fake ass. And some terrible.
He was worse than those.
Terrible.
He was worse than those actors at the end of Color Purple.
And it wasn't even a real citizenship that they're giving back. What they were doing was they were selling sponsorships. So you have to go over there and somebody has to sponsor you in order for you to gain your citizenship, and they have to give you
5 cents a day.
They got to give you a birth certificate in somebody's family, and they tax you.
They do that here too. You have to sponsor here too.
Yeah, for immigration. But see, we wasn't offering a return policy like they were. They were saying, okay,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a form of reparations for us, where they were supposed to be offering us free citizenship. That's what they said. Just come back and apply and you can be a citizen again. But when you go there, they put you through a sponsorship where they tax you several thousands of dollars for that citizenship. And then what you get is an honorary citizenship, not even a legitimate citizenship that could be revoked at any time.
Which exposes the lie. We did not come from there.
Exactly.
If I'm from there, I don't have to sponsor or do any of that. I'm coming home. It's mine.
Right.
I'm coming home to poop in the streets with everybody else.
I'm about to shit on the curb.
Can't do that. You don't even have the same rights.
Okay, like me and the did you see that one video I sent?
No.
It's ridiculous.
Which video?
It was a video basically where they were saying, oh, everybody says we don't have bathrooms, and then the lady took them to some hole in the ground. That's not a bathroom.
Outhouse without a toilet.
So we don't have any
Yes,
toilets.
it was just a hole in it.
Damn.
Took a bucket.
We do have a toilet. We do have a bathroom. But that's the motherland, and America didn't have anything. We learned from them.
Right.
No,
they don't have one spot where they can keep electricity like 24/7, 365.
No,
But
they captured the smartest
Nope.
niggas they could, the scientists, the engineers, and they enslaved them and brought them to America.
right, so now Africa couldn't develop. It was
Yeah,
already so bad that never in no time in history could an African ever build a boat. But at that point in time, they got rid of all their scientists, all their workers, all their civil engineers, and everything came over here. Brought
They couldn't
seeds
build a
with
boat
them.
from a geological stance. They didn't have the waterproofing.
That's what they said, right?
I mean, it depends. You got different. What's a desert now was once a vast, vegetative land.
Yeah,
Desert
but they shot it
moved.
all down though. They went through the list. They had trees large enough. They had rubber trees and other trees that produce tar and pitch.
Or
They
those
had
trees come from the Americas, the rubber trees and shit.
From
right, but they
pine.
still been over there for thousands
Right.
of years.
Yeah,
And you don't necessarily have to have a rubber tree to build a boat. They use tar and pitch, and you can find that everywhere out there.
No, not a rubber tree. It's the
Uh-oh, you cut out.
yeah.
I mean,
You cut out.
they didn't have it.
They had tree saps and everything else. They could have still built the boats.
So why didn't they?
Well, they did, but the problem was that land was not populated before this land, so they never really had a chance to. That land was populated after the Americas, so they didn't. There was no need for a boat
Tell
because
it.
there was
I mean, we
people
know
other
that
places.
people were
I
going
mean,
there, not coming from. But
exactly.
let them tell it. They were there from the dawn of time, and Lucy and whoever else, Tangi, were the
Hmm.
first people, and then it turned out those were all gorillas.
Apes, monkey.
Yeah, some other type of hominid.
Hominids, yeah.
Damn
It's too
monkey.
much.
They like to throw all these crazy ass names on stuff. That's a damn monkey.
Right.
Right.
Does everywhere that I look, is watching me. Bam!
So what's next? Oh, you found it. Where are my kids? They missing it.
Everywhere he look, everywhere I look, we see those fucking haters watching. I can see those haters watching. Every time you turn around, he put it down. They love the sound. Haters mad cause they can't stop him. No, you cannot stop me. Everywhere that he look, everywhere that I look, they see those fucking haters watching. I can see those haters watching. Every time you turn around, he put it down. They love the sound. Haters mad cause they can't stop him. No, you cannot stop me.
Ah! I had to run that real quick.
You finally
Y'all,
found it.
y'all know what's that brother name? Cornell X or something like that. I think he a brother from Texas.
Nation of Islam.
Cornell
Yeah.
West?
No, it's some X. Not Cornell's, Cornell or something. I seen a clip of him talking, but they still be pushing that African angle, that slave angle. But I like how some of these jewels he was dropping. I didn't watch all of this shit, but I'm gonna run some of it.
We are a country of immigrants. See,
no, we're not. No.
This video is solely to spread awareness on the United States and the expression nation of immigrants.
We're a country of settlers, not of immigrants.
Okay. Please watch the full video to understand the concept of country of immigrants, because it seems Americans seem to forget.
That's a big distinction. Let me tell you the difference. Settlers are people that build a new country that was barren. Immigrants come to a country already built.
We are, one and all, immigrants, or the sons of the...
Motherfucker said a barren. No, never mind.
We are the descendants of 40 million people who left other countries to make a new opportunity for themselves and their children.
The lamp of this grand old lady is brighter today, and the golden door that she guards gleams more brilliantly in the light of an increased liberty for the people from all countries.
I'm convinced that the vast majority of Americans today want these people to have another opportunity.
I was in the party to welcome generations of immigrants.
If we ever closed the door to new Americans, our leadership in the world would soon be lost.
Immigration is not just a link to America's past. It's also a bridge to America's future.
This is one country. We like our diversity. We are proud of it.
Amid all the complications of policy,
Man, you see what they just did with that?
May we never forget.
That was dirty.
Talking all around the truth. Quite dirty. Because if you read any of these
Go ahead.
I was just saying, if you read any of these old history books, it says that this was a completely built and glorious country. Everything, there were palaces, there were gold roads, there was plumbing, hot and cold baths, rotundas that sat thousands of people.
Yes, castles, forts.
Gates.
Yeah,
forts with locks and keys on the forts.
Water.
They weren't just, aqueducts, land, earthworks, you name it. I mean, So they were immigrants. They were not settlers. They didn't create shit. As they admit, they were still shitting and throwing it in the streets out the window in Europe.
I only on minute 33. Let's keep going.
That immigration is a blessing and a strength.
These people, our neighbors, our classmates, our friends, they did not come here in search of a free ride or an easy life.
Bullshit.
They came to work.
We don't demonize immigrants. We don't single them out for attacks. We don't believe they're poisoning the blood of the country. We're a nation of immigrants, and that's why we're so damn strong.
A Donald Trump presidency, we will finally evict all of these illegal aliens that are coming here and stealing jobs from Americans. If you break into my house, should I just accept you because you washed my dishes and made my beds? I say
that's
no.
the name.
I say you need to go back and come back in the right way.
So is that what the Indians should have told white Americans?
Oh, this dude,
Absolutely.
okay.
Ask Cochise of Border Patrol.
Now he be tearing them up.
The original illegal alien, or you're...
Yes, that's what we should have did. You are correct, Cornell X.
European white folk in America.
Agreed.
And so was the told white American.
Back and come back in the right way.
So is that what the Indians should have told white Americans?
Absolutely. Ask Coach
Yep.
Chiefs
Because what the Indians should have told.
say you need to go back and come back in the right way.
He said
So is that
absolutely.
what the Indians should have told white Americans?
Absolutely. Ask Coach Chiefs of Border
Because the original illegal alien are European white folk in America.
Agreed.
And so should the Indians stand up today and say deport all white folks back to Europe?
Well, should we learn something from their mistake? Because we are here now.
Or should you learn something from their compassion to give other people an opportunity like was given to you and your ancestors? Learn from their compassion.
Because we are here now.
Or should you learn something from their compassion to give other people an opportunity like was given to you and your ancestors? Learn from their compassion. That's what you should learn from.
I say learn from their mistakes. Ask Geronimo if taking care of your borders is important.
See how the brother saying they instead of we? This is where he fucking up.
That's where he falls short. He don't know no better.
Because he's playing like he don't know. No, he's playing like he don't know. He knows.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
He should know.
Right. He do look after.
Especially as an ex.
When did they do the video? When did they record this?
I don't know when this shit was recorded. I don't know.
Where's that video with the Indians? I sent you a video with a real dark Indian in a blue and white shirt. I'm sorry, native, not an Indian.
A Siberian?
A Siberian, thank you.
In there somewhere.
We need to do that now.
And I agree with Coach Chiefs, Geronimo, and Sitting Bull. Letting in the white man was the worst mistake that the Indians ever could have made. I agree with you. That was one of the greatest mistakes. Even right there in South Africa, they got a similar problem.
Scalp y'all asses right there.
What's
on
up,
the
everybody?
beach.
Welcome back to the channel. I hope you guys are doing amazing. Thank you so much for clicking on this episode. I really do.
Sorry, woman.
From their own little tiny books is a
on your screen. So let's just dive right ahead and we'll come back with more commentary.
I think this is a fantastic law. It is time to start enforcing the laws that are on the books instead of the state and local officials legislating from their own little tiny offices.
It's an awful law because it's nothing more than a legal way for law enforcement to racially profile Mexicans and Hispanics. I would say to the Hispanic and Mexican community, what you got to do now, hook up with the black community and unite in political power, because if Mexicans and black people unite in Texas, we can control the governor, we can control the lieutenant governor.
See, his talk, so he don't know who the Mexican is.
And this is fairly recent too.
It's gotta be.
But if he Nation of Islam, that would explain it.
But they know.
They know, but the Nation of Islam is under contract. They sold out.
And he also on Fox.
Oh, right.
This is Fox News now. That clip is from Fox. They're part of the race banning
circus.
Yeah.
The Nation of Islam is Scientologists now. They're not even Muslim no more.
Right. They wear that mask still.
Yep.
And we can control politics in Texas, period. I'm saying to Latino brothers and sisters, don't fight them by yourself. If you hook up with black people and we unite, I'm telling you, we can run Texas and then pass laws to deal with those who hate us.
You're advocating for criminal activity, Cornell. These people are not here lawfully. They need to do what our ancestors did, what many Mexicans have done.
No, many,
don't interrupt
your
me.
Your ancestors came here legally. Wasn't nothing legal about your ancestors. Listen. They came illegally and they murdered, they raped, they pillaged a whole race of people. This country, Texas, Arizona, California, belongs to Mexicans. It was stolen from them.
You tell me to get back to the
ancestors. They came here.
No, you're not being fair to me here. You say stay on topic. I say, oh, we'll stay on topic. And then as soon as we start talking about illegal immigration, you go back to the black issue. Let's stay on topic.
Your ancestors are the master illegal immigrants.
Give me the opportunity to respond. And that, you know what, we're all Americans here, and if you are here legally,
absolutely,
then we need to come together together, and we need to pass good laws for enforcing the law.
Well,
Why was your grandmother
America should have
born in
passed
Europe?
laws against your ancestors.
We are a nation of immigrants. This country was not built by immigrants. This country was built by settlers who came here and built this country from nothing. There is a big difference between being a settler and being an immigrant who comes to a developed country to sign up for all sorts of benefits. Well, what about the Ellis Island immigrants? Those immigrants
he's
were
suffering
legal.
from miseducation
Second of all,
himself.
those immigrants were not getting all the welfare benefits that we give to immigrants today. The welfare state, as we know it today, did not exist. So the immigrants coming through Ellis Island in the early 20th century only came here if they were confident that they could support themselves, that they could contribute. Whereas today, illegal immigrants on average cost our government around $68,000 each over a lifetime. That is, they are on average taking out $68,000 more in benefits than they are paying in taxes. So I'm tired of all this mental gymnastics of trashing this country, yet at the same time advocating for more immigration here. If this country is so terrible, then why are you doing all sorts of mental gymnastics to just
Castle Island or something?
Was that Santa something island?
I don't know.
I think it was Castle Island. I heard that today. Who said that? I think it was Chief said that.
justify endless immigration here.
Oh, yeah.
Gull Island.
He said Castile or Castle?
Because crossing borders is
Kiosk.
only heroic
Kiosk.
Yeah,
when white.
Yeah.
that's what the Mohegan tribe called it, kiosk, meaning Gull Island. Dutch renamed it Oyster Island.
They came over here eating up everything.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you can eat that?
Well, shoot, they were eating shoes.
Each other. It was eating each other.
Right. That was
were
after they ate their shoes, belts, coats.
Horses.
People start looking at each other like them old cartoons.
It was a practice they was accustomed to.
Right,
That's something
because
brought
they
with
are
them from the Isle of Wight. Didn't they bring that with them from the Isle of Wight?
You mean WIGHT? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, the one over there.
People do it. I hate to break it to you, Settler Dan, but your ancestors, and mine too, were the original illegal aliens. What do you call white people who cross the ocean, show up uninvited to land already inhabited by indigenous people who have lived there for thousands of years, and then destroy their cultures, their languages, their religion, and impose your own? Settlers, or rather, colonizers. And then what do you call people of color who cross the border, work jobs that nobody else wants to work, pay taxes, and try to build a life in the so-called land of opportunity? Illegals.
Look, you can't mix people of color up with them people, lady.
She not
Which
she not
people of
talking
color?
to, is she talking to people of color?
No, she said here.
Destroy their cultures, their languages, their religion, and impose your own. Settlers, or rather, colonizers. And then what do you call people of color who cross the border, work jobs that nobody else...
People of color. We know who that is. That's not no mestizo. That's not any of them people. People of color describes the Negroes. She got
Right.
She miseducated too. You know what I'm saying?
The legal system got her screwed up because when you go into court and law, they consider all immigrants except Europeans people of color. If you got any
Exactly.
melanin, Hispanics is people of color according to them. That's the guy she under.
That's how this shit's all fucked up when the way it's mixed up. It's all fucked up.
Mm-hmm. That's how they got us.
By design.
Yeah, because see, when we was talking about people of color, we was talking about us. They said, oh, okay, well, since you're talking about people of color, that give these immigrants rights.
Like, I haven't forgot colored only bathrooms, colored only water fountains. We know who that was. It was people of color. It was the colored folks.
It was colored. When you say people of color, that opens up the umbrella to where all the other people can get, jump inside.
Right.
That's a construct, and that's why they word it that way. But the word color or couleur, it means us. Literally, it means our people.
Couleur.
Yeah, couleur. And I figured this out from De Coloris, that song.
Called Land of Opportunity. Illegals.
Say again?
No, I was just saying I figured it out from the song De Coloris. I was like wondering, about that song. And once I did all the etymology and looked at it, the word literally means the cultivators, which is us.
Damn. Nice work.
Cross the border, work jobs that nobody else wants to work, pay taxes, try to build a life in the so-called land of opportunity. Illegals. Illegal aliens. Criminals. If you're white, it's exploration. You're a pioneer. You're a settler. And if you're not, you're an invader. And for the record, it wasn't the colonizers that built the United States. It was the immigrants that came after them from every corner of the globe. They built the railroads, the factories, the farms. They built the United States.
You're fucking up, lady.
Where are all the white undocumented people being deported? You think we don't have Canadians, Northern European, British people? They are here just as illegally as anybody else. They are also committing crimes. This is racism. If you don't see that, I don't know what to tell you.
Settlers and immigrants are two different things. Settlers come to a barren land and build something new. Immigrants.
Couple things. First of all, they weren't settlers, they were colonizers. Second of all, what is this barren land you're talking about? So now you're not talking about this country. There were definitely people here. Just because they weren't white does not change that fact.
We are a country of immigrants. See,
no, we're not. No. We're a country of settlers, not of immigrants.
Okay.
That's a big distinction. Let me tell you the difference. Settlers are people that build a new country that was barren. Immigrants come to a country already built. The people who built this country, they went west to an unconquered, barren country and built a new society. Immigrants helped enrich it. They helped grow it upon that. But
this dude.
Still false.
Damn, man.
It's a big difference between constructed and founded.
Exactly.
Finders keepers.
If you look at all these old buildings in all these cities, like go to they old city halls and they old jails.
The buildings that look completely different than everything around it.
Yep, they old churches, they old government buildings. If you look at if you go look at the papers on that, you will see that all them buildings are founded. They don't say built in or constructed in or built by this construction company. It's always founded in a particular year.
Yeah, facts.
And the date is covered up. We saw that on my lunch break. Remember?
Yeah, and all these buildings that happen to be in these cities have a very similar look and construction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got that Gothic look.
Yeah, they got that. A lot of people call it a Tartarian look, or you know what I'm saying?
Greek.
It's all
also
similar.
The Greek, the columns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same buildings. Like
they call it Greek and Roman style.
Right.
Byzantine.
And Tartarian. Yep. Yeah, and all of Byzantine. That's another word I was Byzantium. So that word, like, anytime you see ZI or SIN or ZIN, that word means Indian.
Okay.
So basically, Byzantium was us leaving here, going over to the Turkey area, and settling those areas.
Mm.
Because there were no people there. There was nothing there.
It's the way these dudes wording it to is diabolical.
Yeah, because they have to give disclosure. They have to let you know the truth, but then they're coming right back with a quick lie, and you have to be able to differentiate between what they're saying and what the truth is, and know what side to go with. This is all just another ploy to get our consent, and have their way again and restart their reconstructive, work that they do.
What you talk about? They came to a barren land and built a new civilization. Don't disrespect the people like that.
Ooh, what?
I was just fucking with you. You heard that, man.
They're telling.
He's speaking on the
Right,
college campus too.
But there's a book that I just finished. I guess you'll say I was reading it, by Bartstrom, and throughout the book, he's describing all of these amazing temples, stone temples. There were step temples here in Georgia that's no longer there. There was all kinds of stuff, and they admit to the paved gold houses, and you name it. It's already here.
Yeah, that's on a lot of first-hand accounts.
Man-made lakes,
There was
pyramids.
a pyramid right by my house that they tore down. If you look at the true history of Detroit, the downtown area was built from bricks they took from a pyramid that was right near Fort Wayne.
I believe it. Every so-called black-centered city is sitting on an ancient land, like an ancient city for real. We still in them locations, man. We ain't get really moved out them locations. We just got rebranded.
Right. They changed things on paper.
That's that pencil whipping shit, man.
Yep. Pencil
Paper genocide.
Paper
Exactly.
genocide. I like to call it pencil whipping.
Now you're African American, and the Indians have all become deceased.
Right.
Right.
So many populations done become deceased.
But yeah, plenty of them have become deceased. The only ones still kicking are those, drunkards on the reservations.
They didn't find no bodies or nothing. These people just vanished.
Disintegrated, bones and all.
Yep. Left without a trace.
I guess that spaceship that's coming. They're coming back on that spaceship.
Yeah, all the Mayans left on the spaceship. The old Mexican
come along. What was that
fantastic? The Anunnaki coming. They way. They're coming to pick us up.
Right. Y'all see that rock flying through space?
Man.
Some 7-foot
And
niggas
then they
is getting
probably
off
have
of it.
us. They probably have us, if you sign up to go link your consciousness up to this mothership, we'll make sure you have your reparations.
Man, they probably got some lab grown niggas.
As soon as you
Gonna hop out
Soon
some
as
kind
you
of crap.
upload your consciousness, they gonna flip the switch.
They done took like Shaquille O'Neal. They done took like Shaq's DNA, Elijah One, all them DNA, and made a bunch of 7-8 foot niggas. They finna have them hopping out some kind of aircraft. Talk about they from outer space.
Hey, where was that? Where was that they had them 7-foot dark figures at a mall attacking people?
Miami.
That was in Florida, yeah. That was
in Miami.
Yeah.
That shit looked like holograms to me.
I remember that shit popped up, and then I don't think I'm buying that shit, man. You know,
it was definitely a hologram.
Well, they got that Project Bluebeam shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Which is a hologram.
Yeah, with mind control. Yep, with mind control is a real thing. Like, ain't no telling what the playing with light frequencies and all that old good shit.
Right.
Ain't no telling what you
We
can
all
have
dealing with blue light poisoning. We're all dealing with blue light poisoning right now. So, blue beam is pretty interesting.
And it's a patent in them head, like them earbuds, them wireless headphones.
Mm-hmm.
There's some patents in that shit where it's like mind control. They can control your fucking mind. Like,
it maps out your whole brain, but so does your router if you have internet in your house.
yeah, it was something different about them earbuds. It's like something like a direct.
Well, yeah,
something. It's something.
The frequency.
They can make you see shit that ain't there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I don't even have none, but I think I be hallucinating.
Oh shit! You better quit drinking. Quit drinking so much coffee.
I don't even drink that much coffee.
Since when?
I have 1 cup. I drink 1 cup a day. 1 cup a day.
You ain't been screaming about coffee lately, so you might be drinking 1 cup. I know you was drinking.
Yeah, I cut back a few days.
You was drinking pots.
What? No.
I need some more coffee.
Oh no.
I need some more coffee. Let me get some more coffee.
That's messed up. No.
I love coffee, but I can't drink it.
You ain't right.
I'm sorry.
My ancestors used to drink coffee.
I mean, you know, my mother and father drank coffee. My mom still drink coffee. I don't drink it.
My mother's family drank chicory.
What is that?
That's what I wanted. Chicory.
It's a tree. It comes from a tree bark that tastes like coffee.
And it's way more healthier.
Yep.
I'm trying to see if it's another name for it.
For chicory?
There are, but I can't remember right now.
If you put it in the search engine, the other names will come up for it, but chicory is the most common name for it.
And it's sold by Cafe de Monde from Louisiana.
It's an
like in an orange can.
Indigenous crop, indigenous plant to the Americas.
It's an indigenous tree. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and it's medicinal too. So it's much better for you than coffee.
Yeah, my uncles taught me about sassafras, chicory, and all that down in the Carolinas.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what they used to drink. They didn't drink coffee at all. They drank chicory. Chicory and sassafras.
Right. And the sassafras or they put the sarsaparilla in the carbonated water.
Mm-hmm. Root beer.
Which is much more healthy for us. It gives you the iron and the carbon that you need.
Mm-hmm. That goes into the fermentation. I haven't made the root beer yet, but I made ginger beer.
I've heard of ginger beer. Tried it.
What you hear about nowadays is like the Caribbean version of ginger beer, but there is a more American version, but they call that ginger ale.
Oh.
But in the fermentation process, if you just let the ginger ale ferment a little more, it turns into ginger beer, and it's not like what they do in the Caribbean and in the islands. Don't have no clove in it or none of that. That's where Verner's came from. Y'all heard of Verner's? Verner's ginger ale?
Not that I can recall.
I may have, but I can't recall. We just had what, Canada Dry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Canada Dry.
But I know ginger ale is also considered medicine.
The real ginger ale is.
The true ginger ale without the high fructose corn syrup.
No, the real ginger ale with the probiotics in it. Once you put preservatives in it, it knocks the medicine out of it. So any ginger ale you buy from a store is not going to be medicinal.
Right.
The fizz, maybe, to make you burp and get rid of gas, but that's about it. But the original ginger ale was probiotic, and it had all your lactobacillus and every other type of probiotic that you wanted in it, and you'll get it just from drinking it. The ginger was there simply for the
right, but the concept stayed there with the elders. They didn't know, but the people here, the invaders, had already switched it so that now that you're using it or drinking it thinking that you're getting all the benefits, you're not.
Yeah, when they started mass producing it and putting it on the store shelves, all the benefits left. When it became a market commodity and sold in long distances, when they wanted to increase that shelf life, they naturally knocked the benefits out of it. Then it became bad for you because of all the sugar in it. But the original ginger ale, the probiotics in it feed off of the sugar, so it really wasn't all that sweet. You had to add a little bit of sweetener if you wanted it sweet. And people would use like honey. Little honey, little lemon. And that didn't do nothing but make it more medicinal. If you want that nowadays, you got to make it yourself. And it's not hard, it's just a process.
Man. You better write you a recipe book.
I'm working on it.
There's so much knowledge that got lost in the family. That's crazy. Most of my elders gone. Man.
Yeah, same here. All my elders gone except my mother. That's it.
Yeah, I got a mom and an auntie. That's it. Out of all the siblings of my father's siblings, and my mother's just her and her sister left.
I sucked up so much from them though that now my family is learning from me. Even the elders that's here, they learning from me because, as a kid, I hung out with the elders.
Yeah.
I was with the super OGs.
I kind of stay like that too. Especially when I got around them, I'm like, I ain't going out there with y'all. I'm right here. I'm finna eavesdrop, learn some shit.
Yeah, when I seen what they was talking about, they couldn't get rid of me. But I just so happened to be born at that sweet spot. So like I was really too young for them to be leaving me. And it was a time in their lives when they was getting the history themselves. So when my parents was getting the history from the elders, I was right there with them listening, and I sucked up more than they did.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So to this day, I teach my mother about her family, you know, because I continued to research. That's why they pressing me to write a book. I know more about our family now than anybody has in the last 150 years.
Sweet. That's good shit.
Working on a documentary for them, but you know, unfortunately, my family is still in the nigga stages.
Yeah.
For real.
Well, you know, that ain't going nowhere.
I got to break it down to the very last compound.
Oh.
I be trying to show them our history, and they be like, "What is that, incest?" No, nigga.
Like what? How you get that?
Right.
First of all, do you know what that means?
They don't get it. I was trying to show them, you know, our families that go back to the tribes, and how it was like lines of families that was marrying each other. You know, they had different last names, and you can look through the family tree and see those last names marrying each other periodically. And they was like, that's incest. And I'm like, no. The reason why those families are related today is because those marriages of yesterday, they wasn't related back then.
Right.
They didn't get it. These families blended. I couldn't get them past like 1900. I couldn't go into the 1800s because all they kept hearing was incest. So I'm like, damn, would y'all wake up?
A lot of that shit was probably arranged too.
They were arranged marriages. You know, you go so far back in time and you're gonna find like fewer and fewer families in certain areas. And that in that area where it wasn't too many different families. You talking about like an area where it ain't nothing but like 10 different families. Talking about in the 17 and 1800s in some of these areas, like, you know, where it wasn't no main city, like outside Atlanta and Fayetteville area.
I know exactly what you're talking about, because I meet people like to this day, and then they, you know, find out that they family from the same area my family from, and we look like cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And could be.
Could very well could be.
We are.
True.
That's how nature goes. You know, you go back far enough.
Yeah. But the lie they try to tell is.
And you falling off the stage. I mean, because if you go back 20 generations, we got over 1 million grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, right there. That's 1 million different branches.
Right. But what's unique about us versus a lot of other different countries is Ours is we go back 20 generations. You still gonna find us here.
Yeah.
You can go back 20 generations and you're not gonna find nobody from no other continents.
Even if you do find one or two, 1 or 20, or 1 or 100 out of a million, don't mean shit.
Right. It's gonna be a very, very small percentage.
Right. That's why I be looking at these fan goofies hella retarded. I got one great grandmother that was African. Okay. You might be right. You may be speaking the truth, but that don't mean shit. You know how many other branches you got?
Right.
Oh shit, my son calling me. Hold on.
My son was just up running laps. You got kids, Nanya?
Oh, hell no. Yo.
What up, though?
That's what it called me. Man, these police messing with me, man. I said, oh shit, here we go. He tried to search my car because he talking about I got a gun holster on the floor. I'm like, what you tripping off of?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. I'm tired. That's like the 4th time I got pulled over the last 3 or 4 days. I said, well, I mean, everything legal big on you still tell them they don't give them no consent. You know what I'm saying? Tell them go about their business. I'm on the phone. I hear the cop ask, "Are you so and so?" He's like, "Yeah." Oh, okay, I'm not gonna. He was like, I'm gonna talk to my dad on the phone right now. He said, I'm not gonna give you any tickets right now. Just take care, be safe out there," and took off. Fuck. The hell wrong with these people, man? You probably ran the name, was like, oh, shit. Yeah, go ahead. But like, my son just turned 21. He carry his pistol and shit now, you know what I'm saying? So, man, leave my son alone, man. Shit.
Right.
Well, there you go. She done fell off the map.
Fell off again.
Let's get back to these Mayo fella. All this misinformation he spread on the college campus.
Foundation of America were settlers, not immigrants.
There are 3 areas on a man's body that show he's likely got a hormone problem: chest fat, love handles, and
Shut your ass up.
So I went on and did a bit of research, and I wanted to know the first illegal immigrants in.
I'm sorry, lady. Get back to the kid.
Back to and
Is that it?
to try.
That's all you got?
Whole community working of actually live days without food, which is quite sad. And what's the difference of being held at a place, no food, no water, no care that it's needed for a human being to survive, with you letting
Gee.
crash.
Yeah, I don't want to hear her. I'm sorry.
People
She hard to listen to.
I think it's the
Them.
accent. I think it's the
It is.
accent.
must
Yeah, she ain't playing
that
nothing else. I don't think.
by about today's episode,
Yeah,
guys.
that's it.
Like, there is a lot that I had researched, but realized that I cannot manage to put it.
Stop that shit right on time, then. Now you out there running them streets, falling off the map. Now you
No, my son had the
out
Wi-Fi
there
on.
playing. You are. Oh, I thought you was out there playing chauffeur.
That's funny. All our kids
I almost
start
was.
tripping at
No,
the
I
same
almost
time.
was.
What you say?
You said what?
Our kids start tripping at the same time.
Right,
Your son getting
right.
pulled over. My son get up and start running laps around her son interrupting the Wi-Fi.
Hell nah.
He had my hotspot.
My son is in the kitchen right now and is in his underwear
Running laps.
making a sandwich
I feel it.
after he was just running laps.
Hey, I can hear the cop on the phone. He talking about why you acting out. You just talking like you seem me kind of nervous. I can hear the anger in my son's voice. He's like, "Nah, man, I'm just tired of y'all messing with me."
He was talking to the police.
Yeah, this nigga always calling daddy. Man. This nigga always gonna call daddy. So what you want me to do? Get up? Where you at? I'll come over there, dog.
They
I'd be
never
like,
would
all
have
right.
cut it in our time.
Oh man, yeah, you probably right.
Man,
I don't know, man. I think my son would have been all right back when I was coming up.
My son wouldn't have. None of them.
Oh shit.
Not yet. Not my time. They couldn't have dealt with what I dealt with.
It seemed like, well, you got a point. But it also, like, that phone call just let me know it ain't really much different from when I was his age. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot different. When you
Oh,
got
yeah.
pulled over at his age, you couldn't reach in your pocket and call your father.
sure couldn't.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, we didn't have cell phones. Shit.
Right.
That part. Mm-mm.
I might have had a burner pager. I ain't had no cell. No, I hit the payphone real quick. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit.
You wasn't gonna hit the payphone until after.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Where I grew up, once you got pulled over, you better not move in that car.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Or you might get lit up.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had to keep driving till we threw everything out the car.
You know they saw that shit too.
Oh, they was gonna plant something anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, some of them.
That's why we always rode in groups. Like we very rarely rode solo because for the simple fact is we have more witnesses to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So like we could be like, if you are searching the car and shit like that, we all Hawkeyeing you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we almost were never alone.
Right.
But we didn't know our rights, that we didn't have to allow them to search anything.
Well, we knew how to fight the system. You know, they used to try to plant stuff on us too, but we would get off. Like, I got off one time. Like, I told my lawyer, I'm like, it ain't mine. You know, it's not mine. It's a plastic bag. If it's mine, it should have fingerprints on it. And my lawyer went up there and he said, "Did y'all fingerprint the bag?" And he said, "Nah, we didn't fingerprint the bag." And he said, "Well, why not? His fingerprint should be on it if it's his." And they dusted that bag for fingerprints. My prints was not on that bag. They threw the case out.
Yeah, it was an improper case anyway because there was no victim.
Right. I was actually the victim. But they definitely didn't have nobody saying they bought nothing for me. They didn't have a reason to pull us over.
But that wouldn't make them a victim. Even if they did.
Right, but you know how they twist things. They can make anybody a victim. They say the people is a victim.
But you have to be able to confront your accuser.
Yeah, now that we didn't know back then.
This is like complete fraud.
Cops was real dirty back then.
I keep saying, I don't know who that is. A couple people keep popping in and out. I see y'all popping in and out. Say something.
Where?
I see the viewer number going up and then dropping back down. Like, quit popping in here. Say something, motherfucker, before you leave.
We're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I shared the link.
No,
it could be anybody popping in there.
I just see somebody else pop in. It's got 4 on there now.
Yeah,
say something.
Watching.
Yeah, say something. Quit acting like a buster.
Type hello in the chat.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna bite your head off over here. You good? Maybe. As long as you come in peace. You get what you give.
That's when they type in the chat. Fuck y'all.
I can't believe dude tried to somebody tried to bomb Chief Holiday.
Yeah, I saw that.
That'll get the page a strike, right?
He tried to say, I just want to say, you guys are a bunch of nit. Click. That boy Holiday cut him mid. you know
but
that
was he nude?
What?
Was he nude? Was the guy nude?
I don't
know.
I think he had like some.
He got chopped before he made it to the screen.
Right, he got chopped right at the NI. Didn't get the GGER.
It was the hourglass was still flipping.
Say, hey, that girl was coming, boy. He wanted to say it bad as a motherfucker. Like that shit hurt somebody or something.
I know he was mad he didn't get that out too.
I'm surprised he ain't come back.
Right, with another fake page.
All right. Where my watch lighters at? Damn, who that hollering like that?
Probably my son. Yeah, that's Big Mouth. He rapping. He beatboxing.
Vivek Ramaswamy, anti-black stunt backfires in Cincinnati.
Oh shit!
Interesting.
Is that the dude that one time where he said that he's the house nigger or he's the house nigga something?
You talk about Dr. Shiva?
Oh, okay, Dr. Shiva.
He kept talking that nigga shit. I said,
and then I cussed him out.
Yeah, he was tripping. He was on one. I was like, no, the fuck he ain't. Oh, yes, he is.
There's hundreds of viral fight videos every day. I can attest to that. And the White House has never commented. Only reason this one is being talked about is because a white dude got beat up. And if a white dude got beat up, then surely Vivek Ramaswamy is on the case. Members here on the channel. I am Reese Waters, and this is Who Raised Y'all, where we highlight those unique individuals going above and beyond to make society worse.
Oh, and I agreed with many, many things you said during, in fact, probably more than most other candidates when you were running for president, but I still would not have voted for you. Because you're an Indian.
You know, the kinds of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates.
I was yelled at, and I've had a judge who is unhinged slamming a table.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT. Let's be real. Most people over
Vivek Ramaswamy. Let me holler at you, player. Huh?
I wouldn't have voted.
I already told you about that corporate paperwork. Yeah,
and he's not
it's
Indian.
probably done ran out by now. All right, look.
You know what?
I'm gonna tell you this, Vivek. You lucky this not racist of the week.
I know
the only
what
reason
you're
this is
saying.
not racist of the week, and it's Who Raised Y'all, because it's gonna be a two-part. It's gonna be a two-part.
She should have said
series. It's gonna be a 2-video series,
and
the other one is definitely gonna be racist of the week. So that way, you know, what I mean, I gave you a Who Raised Y'all, but you are a habitual line stepper. Y'all know the story by now. A fight caught on camera in Cincinnati, eliciting responses from both local and national political heavyweights, as well as every race.
Oh, this about that one little brawl, ain't it? Where the youngest whooped on that foreign dude.
The Russian.
Yeah, it was a group of them. The rest of them took out on his ass.
I don't blame him.
Was that in DC? Was that in DC?
Cincinnati.
The Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
This is on Twitter. Leaders in Cincinnati, including Vice Mayor Jan Michelle Kearney and Police Chief Terry Thieg, have denounced the incident. An unnamed witness stated that the altercation commenced a few minutes prior to the incident captured on camera. A man who appeared to be inebriated, as per the witness, was captured on camera. The man left, but he came back around 15 minutes later with a group of others who were heard hurling racist remarks. Oh, racist remarks, you say? This must be America 2025. If it's racist remarks. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
The witness further claimed that the situation worsened as people let their hands go. Social media users have responded to 2 videos on X, one depicting a man seeming to have difficulty standing up while being struck by several others. In the second, the woman can be seen getting assaulted, falling on the ground, and hitting her head. Now, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that the incident started before the videos that hit X that depict very specific things? So that is not the full picture of what went down. Well, I think they'll handle that responsibly over on Elon Musk's platform. I think they can handle. I think they can be trusted. The reason I canceled my Reds weekend, I do not trust this city to protect its white citizens anymore. I hope the Cincinnati mayor had a lovely vacation in Canada and his 5-year-old son had fun, because when he decided to ignore this shameful brawl in the city, he left a woman and a man fighting for their lives while a black mob acted like animals, beating them up. Wow, he just went and capitalized black and animals and brawl. But then also Canada. I wonder if that was a mistake. Canada's kind of catching a stray in your racism. Why would anyone travel to Cincinnati? It is truly the butthole of the country. You had better do something soon to get your hood rats under control. You can start by firing your so-called police chief. Now that wasn't right. That wasn't right. Now, because I saw he said it's the butt of the country. And I think the Bengals have renovated that stadium. I don't think it's as bad as it, And I like Skyline Chili. I got a question. Is the airport still in Kentucky? Because that would be butthole worthy, I'll be honest. Weird. I searched your post to see if you said the same about Holly, the white woman sucker punched by savage animals you allowed to roam free, and found nothing. Resign, you POS. The mayor standing up for blacks again while ignoring what happened to 2 white people. Unbelievable. What an utter POS. Resign, you slimy creep. Oh, and what's a little racism without xenophobia? Your bitch A didn't say anything about this assault for days. Your incompetence is astonishing. How you became mayor of that S-hole city is beyond me. Resign and go back to your POS third world country that you came from. Ah, yes, Vivek. Go ahead and send that to Vivek. Yeah, just so he knows exactly who it is he's courting. Just so he understands. One of those tweets, though, the one that said the animals that you allowed to roam free. Well, that's not entirely true, because one thing I found interesting about this whole thing, it was framed as a brawl, but all of the names look familiar. And not that I knew those people, just I kind of knew those people. Like, I don't understand a brawl. This was a brawl, and you just arrest people for one side of a brawl. It was just it was a whole lot of friendly fire. I guess it was a whole lot of friendly fire. That part is fascinating. So let's see. We got Jermaine Matthews, Dominique Kittle, DeKyra Vernon, Montanez Merriweather, Patrick Rosemont, and Aisha Devon. Yep. That sounds like my elementary school roll call. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But then there's the part where you say they allowed them to roam free. Well, those people have been arrested, so they're not being allowed to roam free. You're talking about black people in general? Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Sound like you're saying black people in general. Now, here's the thing, X. Remember that whole thing I told you about the beginning of the whole thing not being on your timeline? Yeah. This from Fox News, video of racial slur yelled during the brutal Cincinnati beatdown emerges. New footage showing the racial slur that was shouted during the brouhaha in Cincinnati has emerged. In the video, someone can be heard yelling the N-word.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh?
As the violence begins to unfold, although it's unclear who exactly said it and to whom it was directed. Nah, because they would just rap and get rich or die trying. That's all. They would just that's all that was. You know what I mean? That new clips. It wasn't directed at nobody in particular. Here's the thing, MAGA, and I don't expect you to be nuanced or at all deep or have any integrity about this, but I'm going to explain it to you anyway. Whenever there's this kind of incident, it is important to figure out whether or not there is a racial component. Even when I do my races of the weeks, if there's not a racial component, then it's just a brawl. Then it's just a fight. Now, we could talk about what some of the ramifications might be of the races of the people involved, as I just did with the North Carolina incident. But apparently, the only racial component was introduced by the white guy. And by the way, Fox News, that wasn't all. No, y'all didn't tell it all.
So now that more information has come out, it's looking like the Cincinnati brawl narrative we were fed by all the races is complete bullshit, of course. Let's get into it. So what we were told was that this was a fight where some black folks were chasing down and beating white people because they're white. That's what we've been told this whole time by these people. And now that more video evidence is coming out, it's very obvious that they cut the very beginning of the fight that shows it was a mutual fight. It was a normal bar fight, drunk fight, whatever you want to call it. I've been in many of them back in the day when I was younger, where two groups of people are talking shit. There's little scuffles by both sides, and then it gets broken up. A black man and a white man both step in, break it up. They de-escalate it. And then the big white man walks up to the black man in the red shirt and smacks him right in the face, and then all hell breaks loose. And they've arrested 4 of the black folks. And let's see what the chief of police said when she was asked about why they haven't arrested the white man.
I asked city leaders directly. Well, the man that Pastor Lynch was talking about, the slap that you could see on some of the cameras on social media, will he be facing charges?
We are actively investigating him. We take all violence very seriously. As I mentioned, I expect more charges and more arrests.
They spoke to his counsel before they went down to see him, and the counsel said no. He did not want the police talking to his client. So therefore, we have not had a conversation with him yet.
Like, what the fuck is she even talking about? You've already arrested 4 of the black folks that were in the fight. And you have video evidence of this white man walking up after it was de-escalated and smacking the black man in the red shirt right in the face. And that's when all hell breaks loose. And you want to talk to him? And you're being told no. And you're just like, well, it's always, you have video evidence of him assaulting someone. And they're saying these people are Russians. So what happened to America first? I guess that goes out the window when it's black folks, right?
So naturally, I would expect if we were at all in a just society, them to be some mea culpas that would come, or maybe some stand downs, maybe any of these posts get deleted. Clearly, none of them have been deleted because it's days later and they're still available for me to make this video. So clearly none of that has happened. But then you got to look to the leaders to really see a narrative taking shape and to stand in the way in the name of justice. Isn't that what y'all all for on the right wing, justice? But no, what we get is a crowd filled with mostly Republicans and supporters of GOP gubernatorial candidate Vivek Ramaswamy coming in for a town hall to talk about the fallout from the fight. Ramaswamy and former Cincinnati City Councilman Christopher Smitherman hosted the town hall. Across the street, Democrats and activists protested Ramaswamy's appearance, and yes, there was significant pushback. Ramaswamy took the stage in the middle of Jim's and Jack's dance floor where 2 seats and a table were set out. Other Republicans warmed up the crowd, including mayoral candidate and Vice President J.D. Vance's half-brother, Corey Bowman, and U.S. Rep. David Taylor. Pro Football Hall of Famer and former Bengal Anthony Munoz also spoke. Anthony Munoz, you speaking at the Vivek event to make white people feel okay about slandering?
You know,
they never say never meet your heroes. In this case, never check your hero's closet for mega hats. I guess that's like the new one. No, I'm not gonna take it down. He need to see this, but not before this comment. What fallout? These people are just grifting off of a suspiciously sensationalized event, and Inquirer is helping them. Stop acting like.
I said J.D. Vance and them dot heads is real close. He married the one, and didn't he just say his brother-in-law or some shit? That's like he's surrounded by them motherfuckers.
Yeah, he got some. J.D. Vance got a bunch of questionable ties.
Yeah.
He himself might even be half Dravidian.
He might be. It's got some technocracy signs all around it too. You know, tech world there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He done changed his name 3 times.
He finally got to the meat and potatoes I was waiting for. Get to this Vivek shit. finna turn his ass off.
Yeah, because he's annoying.
Falling apart and full of violence that needs correcting. This is a playbook, and we're not fooled. And then you get this booing Bengal fan right here. Oh wait, no, she's a Broncos fan. But really, if you're in orange and you're booing, you're basically booing the Bengals. I've seen bigger crowds at Chuck E. Cheese. That's pretty good. These people haven't been downtown since the 1990s. We don't want him here. Lots of buzzwords and dog whistles. I hear what they're saying loud and clear. Put the hammer down on the black community downtown to appease white suburbanites. Our city center is safe and vibrant. We don't need scare tactics and police aggression. We need to focus on the needs of the community, affordable housing, affordable food, good paying jobs, access to good education. That's what creates community. Womp, womp. No one wants them. I thought he was going to say, whoop, there it is. Come on, Ohio Republicans. We've had the majority since the late 90s. Look at our state. Time for a change. And this might have been my post. Not Anthony Munoz. It was a fight video. There's hundreds of viral fight videos every day. I can attest to that. And the White House has never commented. Only reason this one is being talked about is because a white dude got beat up. And if a white dude got beat up, then surely Vivek Ramaswamy is on the case.
Look what you did to our people. But yet, you know, it's not over with. No, it's not over with. That's the thing. You want to sweep our history.
It's not over with.
But you don't sweep
the biggest problem is using black. They keep calling themselves black.
All the things that you did to the other races of people, you don't sweep that under the table.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to the black Negroes, we can always sweep.
Black Negro? What the hell is a black Negro?
So I'm telling you right now,
of a white Negro
is looking at all of this. That's why, according to Deuteronomy 28, chapter 28, chapter 29, and chapter 30, for all you ministers, you need to read, because we're living in Revelation time. And they tell you what was done to my people was going to happen to you.
Now, before we get Vivek's answer, just the audacity to yell, it's over with. Just the audacity. He's talking about, right, the violence has been perpetrated on black people. Now, you could take that literally, or you could take that, theoretically. But as he's expressing his anger and frustration and the pain, he's doing it through somebody yelling, it's over with, as if that doesn't prove his point that it's not. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. I don't even know how it got to this point.
All right, bro. That's enough of you. I can't take it. I can't take it no more.
All right. Him and that voice.
Yeah. He kept going up and down, high pitch, this and that. Oh, nigga.
Yeah, he was hurting my ears.
Yeah, kind of calm that shit down a little bit. Yeah, that wasn't for me. Did run across it's a banned Malcolm X speech. And I can't recall ever hearing this myself. But I want to listen to it.
America has a very serious problem. Not only does America have a very serious problem, but our people have a very serious problem. America's problem is us. We're her problem. The only reason she has a problem is she doesn't want us here. So-called Negroes, second-class citizens, ex-slaves. We have a common enemy.
Flag on the plate, nigga.
We have this in common. We have a common oppressor, a common exploiter, and a common discriminator. So once we all realize that we have this common enemy, then we unite on the basis of what we have in common. And what we have foremost in common is that enemy, the white man. He's an enemy to all of us. I know some of you all think that some of them are enemies. Time will tell.
What you're about to hear is one of the most powerful speeches ever given about race, power, and betrayal in America. In 1963, Malcolm X stood in front of a black audience in Detroit and spoke truths America was never ready to hear. He called out the white man for what he really.
You ever heard anything about this speech?
Yep.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't.
It wasn't banned. It's just not. It's just not out there like that. But I heard
Kind of like shadow ban, basically.
Yeah, it's like parts of the Bible they don't take you to. It's there, but they ain't gonna show it to you.
Or the books they left out.
Mm-hmm.
Like Enoch and them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. The Apocrypha.
An oppressor,
yeah,
a liar, and a thief. The speech was called Message to the Grassroots, and it was the very speech that tore straight through the lies America was built on. Give this video a like to show your support.
Let's see what lies
and subscribe so you never miss any blazing truth they wanted kept hidden from us. Now let's continue this explosive reckoning straight from the mouth of Malcolm X.
I would like to make a few comments concerning the
What?
I said, how long is this video?
30 minutes.
Speed him up a little bit.
You want Malcolm to run faster?
Yeah, I mean,
let's see what it sounds like.
Difference between the Black Revolution and the Negro Revolution. There's a difference. Called Negroes, second-class citizens, ex-slaves. We have a common enemy. We have this in common. We have a common oppressor, a common exploiter, and a common discriminator. So once we all realize that we have this common enemy, then we unite on the basis of what we have in common. And what we have foremost in common is that enemy, the white man. He's an enemy to all of us. I know some of you all think that some of them aren't enemies. Time will tell.
What you're about to hear is one of the most powerful speeches ever given stood in front of a black audience in Detroit. An oppressor, a liar, and a thief. The speech was called Message to the Grassroots, and it was the very speech that tore straight through the lies America was built on. Give this video a like to show your support, and subscribe so you never miss any blazing truth they wanted kept hidden from us. Now let's continue this explosive reckoning, straight from the mouth of Malcolm X.
Yep. So let me get this straight. You're telling me I don't have to
They're
spend
gonna start calling out all them old slave holders in the Detroit area.
I would like to make a few comments
and all of them. Yeah,
concerning the difference between the Black Revolution and the Negro Revolution.
The difference between
There's a
the
difference.
Black Revolution and the Negro Revolution.
Are they both the same? And if they're not, what is the difference? What is the difference between a Black Revolution and a Negro Revolution? First, what is a revolution? Sometimes I'm inclined to believe that many of our people are using this word revolution loosely, without taking careful consideration what this word actually means and what its historic characteristics are. When you study the historic nature of revolutions, the motive of a revolution, the objective of a revolution, and the result of a revolution, and the methods used in a revolution, you may change words. You may devise another program. You may change your goal and you may change your mind. Look at the American Revolution in 1776. That revolution was for what? For land. How was it? Why did they want land? Independence. How was it carried out? Bloodshed. And the only way they could get it was bloodshed. The French Revolution. What was it based on? The landless against the landlord. What was it for? Land. How did they get it? Bloodshed. Was no love lost. Was no compromise. Was no negotiation. I'm telling you, you don't know what a revolution is. Because when you find out what it is, you'll get back in the alley. You'll get out of the way. The Russian Revolution. What was it based on? Land. The landless against the landlord. How did they bring it about? Bloodshed. You haven't got a revolution that doesn't involve bloodshed. And you're afraid to bleed. I said you're afraid. As long as the white man sent you to Korea, you bled. He sent you to Germany, you bled. He sent you to the South Pacific to fight the Japanese, you bled. You bleed for white people. But when it comes time to see one church is being bombed and you bleed when the white man says bleed. You bite when the white man says. But when it comes time to see one church is being bombed and you bleed when the white man says bleed. You bite when the white man says bite. And you bark when the white man says bark. I hate to say this about us, but it's true. How you gonna be nonviolent in Mississippi as violent as you were in Korea? How can you justify being nonviolent in Mississippi and Alabama when your churches are being bombed and your little girls are being murdered, and at the same time you're gonna get violent with Hitler and Tojo and somebody else that you don't even know? If violence is wrong in America, violence is wrong abroad. If it's wrong to be violent, defending black women and black children and black babies and black men, then it's wrong for America to draft us and make us violent abroad in defense of her. So I cite these various revolutions, brothers and sisters, to show you.
True.
You don't have a peaceful revolution. You don't have a turn the other cheek revolution. There's no such thing as a nonviolent revolution. Only kind of revolution that's nonviolent is the Negro Revolution.
The truth is, white America taught us to celebrate revolutions soaked in blood, so long as the blood wasn't theirs. They cheered for uprisings in France, China, Algeria, even their own. But when black people demand justice, they call it extremism. Malcolm exposed the double standard that kept us pacified while they built empires on stolen land and broken backs. Every real revolution in history has been violent, except one, the Negro Revolution. And now, you're about to know why in the next part of his speech.
The only revolution based on loving your enemy is the Negro Revolution. The only revolution in which the goal is a desegregated lunch counter, a desegregated theater, a desegregated park, and a desegregated public toilets. You can sit down next to white folks on the toilet. That's no revolution. Revolution is based on land. Land is the basis of all independence. Land is the basis of freedom, justice, and equality. The white man knows what a revolution is. He knows that the black revolution is worldwide, in scope and in nature. The black revolution is sweeping Asia, sweeping Africa. It's rearing its head in Latin America. The Cuban revolution, that's a revolution. They overturned the system. Revolution is in Asia. Revolution is in Africa. And the white man is screaming because he sees revolution in Latin America. How do you think he'll react to you when you learn what a real revolution is? You don't know what a revolution is. If you did, you wouldn't use that word. A revolution is bloody. Revolution is hostile. Revolution knows no compromise. Revolution overturns and destroys everything that gets in its way. It's based on land. A revolutionary wants land so he can set up his own nation, an independent nation. These Negroes aren't asking for no nation. They're trying to crawl back on the plantation. When you want a nation, that's called nationalism. When the white man became involved in a revolution in this country against England, what was it for? He wanted this land so he could set up another white nation. That's white nationalism. The American Revolution was white nationalism. The French Revolution was white nationalism. All the revolutions that's going on in Asia and Africa today are based on what? Black nationalism. A revolutionary is a black nationalist. He wants a nation. If you're afraid of black nationalism, you're afraid of revolution. And if you love revolution, you love black nationalism.
What many haven't realized is that the white man only gave us scraps and called it freedom. They kept the land, the wealth, the power, and told us we'd won because we could ride the same bus or pee in the same stall. But as Malcolm X said, these are not progress. A real revolution doesn't beg for space inside the empire. It burns the empire down and builds something of its own. What you're about to hear next is what they've always feared. Black nationalism, unfiltered. This is the part they scrubbed from history books. The house Negro, the field Negro, and the war still being waged between them.
To understand this, you have to go back to what young brother here referred to as the house Negro
was the land
and the field
that
Negro.
they took from the Negro.
Back during
That's what they scrubbed. They
What
scrubbed
is
the
that?
land that they took. They scrubbed the land that they took from the Negro. They didn't scrub the difference between the house Negro and the field Negro. They scrubbed the land that they took from the Negro. You can roll it.
slavery. There was two kinds of slaves. There was the house Negro and the field Negro. The house Negro, they lived in the house with master. They dressed pretty good. They ate good because they ate his food, but he left. They lived in the attic or the basement, but still they lived near their master. And they loved their master more than the master loved himself. They would give their life to save their master's house quicker than the master would. The house Negro, if the master said, we got a good house here, the house Negro said, yeah, we got a good house here. Whenever the master said we, he said we. That's how you can tell a house Negro. If the master's house caught on fire, the house Negro would fight harder to put the blaze out than the master would. If the master got sick, the house Negro would say, what's the matter, boss? We sick. He identified himself with his master more than his master identified with himself. And if you came to the house Negro and said, let's run away, let's escape, let's separate.
Where we going?
That house Negro would look at you and say, man, you crazy. What you mean separate? Where is there a better house than this? Where can I wear better clothes than this? Where can I eat better food than this? That was that house Negro. In those days, he was called a house nigger.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done.
And that's what we call him today because we still got some house niggas running around here. This modern house Negro loves his master. He wants to live near him. He'll pay 3 times as much as the house is worth just to live near his master. And then brag about, I'm the only Negro out here. And if someone come to you right now and say, let's separate, you say the same thing that the house Negro said on the plantation. What you mean separate? From America? This good white man? Where you gonna get a better job than you get here? I mean, this is what you say. I ain't left nothing in Africa. That's what you say. Why you left your mind in Africa.
He said it clear. There are still house Negroes walking among us, not chained by force, but chained in the mind. The kind that defends the system because they get to sit a little closer to it. The kind that sees the master's comfort as their own. Malcolm X reminds us that this is not freedom. You'll understand more as he goes into the contrast with the field Negro.
On that same plantation, there was the field Negro. The field Negro, those were the masses. There was always more Negroes in the field than there was Negroes in the house. The Negro in the field caught heaven. He ate leftovers. In the house, they ate high up on the hog. The Negro in the field didn't get nothing but what was left of the insides of the hog. They call them chitlins nowadays. In those days, they call them what they were, guts. That's what you were, a gut eater. And some of you all still gut eaters. The field Negro was beaten from morning till night. He lived in a shack, in a hut. He wore cast-off clothes. And he hated his master. I say he hated his master. He was intelligent. That house Negro loved his master. But that field Negro, remember, they were in the majority. And they hated the master. When the house caught on fire, he didn't try and put it out. That field Negro prayed for a wind, for a breeze. When the master got sick, the field Negro prayed that he died.
What happened?
If someone
I'm saying it's hard for me to sit up here and listen to all this master slave talk, man. Cause I was like,
yeah,
like you regurgitated some information, Malcolm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't totally accurate. And
No.
I do remember that speech, especially this part of the speech.
That story don't apply to everybody. That ain't everybody's story, Malcolm.
It ain't everybody's story. It's a very small number.
Yeah.
And mostly it's more of a Slavic angle.
My question is, who is in that audience? Are those what you would call the elite colored people, or
No.
students? Like who?
No, actually, I think he was speaking to mostly the Nation of Islam.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could have just been people from Detroit, but I think it was mostly Nation of Islam there.
I see a Mayo fella. I see a white fella sitting right there in the front.
Oh no, 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 no. The video is not from the speech.
Yeah, it wasn't matching up.
Yeah, that video is from someplace else he was speaking. I don't even think that video is from Detroit.
Okay. So basically this is audio somebody put with a video.
Yeah, when he was speaking in Detroit, it was indoors.
Okay.
But you can hear responses in the audience. You can hear people agreeing to what he's talking about. So, I mean, how do we know these aren't people that are on the op side?
Well, you don't.
Right. You really don't.
You don't.
Because back then, the average Negro, Indian, etc., knew who they were and knew they didn't come from slavery.
Not sure the Nation of Islam knew that back then. They had I think at that time period, their headquarters was Nation of Islam headquarters was in Detroit before it moved to Chicago.
You got to remember, that's that time frame where a lot of our children was getting indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? Into a different story. So I don't know what crowd.
Yeah, that's definitely what this speech is for. It's to indoctrinate the coming generations more so than those, people listening to the speech. Because he was mentioning words all through.
Well, that was the younger generation of that time.
I'd like to know where he was speaking at and who he was speaking to. My damn self now. Damn.
And that whole little play he did on revolution, he still never gave the truth about revolution. Revolution is just going in a circle. That's Ouroboros. That's a dog chasing its tail. Basically, that's just a reset to put the man back in place or to keep them in place.
Well, he definitely didn't know no better going to the Middle East. Making his Hajj there and thinking that's where his people came from, Mecca.
Yeah.
And Mecca, which basically, so that's that word is the same as Naga, linguistically, and that's where what's his face, Muhammad supposedly was born.
That's what they say.
And from what we know, Muhammad came from South Carolina, where his people did.
Right, but look where Malcolm was looking. They was looking to the east. When they made Salat, they prayed to the east because that's where they thought they came from.
But east is west, so they're praying to the west.
And who had them looking that way? Master Farad, what's his name?
Farad Muhammad.
Farad Muhammad.
Wallace Dodd Ford.
And Farrakhan. Who had him? Who was the Farrakhan teacher?
Elijah Muhammad.
Elijah. Yeah. He was under Master Farad, right?
It's not just them. It's not just them because the all Muslims pray to the east.
Well, Farad Muhammad was basically a so-called white dude for real.
Right.
He was white, yeah.
And their doctrine was about the tribe of Shabazz, which was supposedly out of Africa. That's what they taught.
They taught a lot of odd doctrines.
They taught that the kinky hair was a curse.
I remember him talking about eyebrows.
Mm-hmm. Don't you want your hair straight like your eyebrows?
Look at y'all together, saying it together.
Hey, when I heard that shit, I looked at the screen like, huh? When did I hear that? The first time I heard that shit, probably about, damn, when was that? 10 years ago, maybe?
Oh, okay.
When I heard him say that shit, I looked at I looked at the phone like, what? And he was serious.
I heard that back in
he
the
was serious.
80s. Yeah, he was serious.
Oh, see, I ain't.
But
hear
his
that.
father was a pale man, so of course he got whatever kind of hair he got.
Right.
Don't you want your
Straight,
hair like
cold wave.
Nigga, what?
But so how was he gonna achieve it?
Perms.
Oh, the conch. The conch.
Yeah, they was perming back in them days, in the 60s and stuff. They had them pump waves and all of that stuff.
Oh, sorry, bro, but I like my coils, man.
Right.
Keep my waves too.
I didn't want to, think that Farrakhan was a coon, but they had some coonish information in their doctrine.
Farrakhan.
Right. Because some stuff that I had seen, it was basically to try and shift everything to exonerate and praise the white phenotype.
I'll talk about them because I don't like them. I don't like Farrakhan. I mean,
what you got against Scientologists?
I can't say. Now, some of the things I've heard him say over the years, I can rock with. But as a man, I don't like him. And I don't know what it is. It's something I don't like. I just don't like him.
I don't either.
Well, he's a
I don't like.
You call him a tether?
Yes, isn't he from the Caribbean?
He is. He's a tether. Didn't he used to sing Calypso?
Yep.
You say sing Calypso?
Yes, sir. Farrakhan used to be a Calypso singer.
Well, I mean, oh, let's see what creative I do.
Can you imagine that? I've been trying to wrap my head around that for decades.
I mean, I'm drawing.
I want to hear it.
I'm drawing a blank because I don't even know what the hell it is, honestly.
Oh, that's like
daylight coming to want to go home.
Yeah.
Oh, that kind of shit.
Eat a banana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know that.
That's okay. Now that's funny.
I can't even imagine Farrakhan doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't you want your eyebrows?
Hell no. No. And that nigga play a violin too.
Was he playing violin or was it drums or both?
I know he played violin. He probably played the drums too. It's something about these so-called leaders that can get a platform for 50, 60 years.
Ah, shoot.
And nothing happens to them.
I done found some.
What you got?
Uh-oh. Him singing? Roll that beautiful footage. Now let me see. Can he carry a tune or?
Got the money.
Got to
Got
be
him.
more careful, Farrakhan.
I still want to hear. I still want to hear Tyreek, Egyptian Musk.
Hold on.
I've heard some of Tyreek music. That shit had me like, oh,
Oh, that's silly as hell. You want me to send this to you? Or you want me to play it?
What is it? A YouTube clip?
Yeah.
That shit in the back chat.
All right.
Is this some visuals? Is it an actual video?
I don't think it's the video, but
oh, just the audio.
His picture is on it.
I want to see this thing. I'm trying to see that shit.
It's 2 songs right here. We gotta hear that.
The Charmer. You see this shit? The Charmer. Ugly woman.
Pretty woman, your wife. If you want to be happy, live in a king's life. Never make a pretty woman your wife.
That's your boy Louis.
Now all you have to do is just what I say, and then you will be jolly, merry, and gay. Therefore, from a logical point of view, you better marry a woman.
Hey man.
He need to be whooped. That was terrible. What the hell? What sense? What sense?
He said, "Don't marry a pretty woman. Marry an ugly woman."
But I think that's the remake of an American song.
Maybe.
If you want to be happy for the rest of your life,
you can hear
marry
that
yourself.
You can hear that Islander accent though.
Yep. And you can tell it's his voice.
That is diabolical. The Charmer, like the snake charmer, huh?
Uh-huh.
Is Louis Farrakhan.
So who's the snake? Who's the snake?
He playing a ukulele?
I don't know what that is.
That was awful.
He looking real zesty in that picture though.
I bet he had lip gloss on.
And boy, look at his lip gloss. Looking super zesty in this fucking picture though. What is he wearing though? What kind of shirt and shit? What is going on here?
That's one of them island banana shirts.
This whole Three Amigo looking motherfucker, man.
This is crazy.
Wow. I stopped it because I don't want to get no copyright claim.
I don't think you can. That's
It's
not.
so old.
This ain't on Farrakhan channel.
A pretty woman.
Don't marry a woman uglier than you. Wait a minute. Run that
Dang.
back just a few seconds. Hold on, what you say, Farrakhan?
Point of view, always marry a woman uglier than you. A pretty woman make her husband look small, and very often cause his downfall. Soon as she
Oh my goodness. Nigga. Farrakhan.
How come he don't be referring to none of his songs and his speeches?
He probably dropped that shit in there. You just won't even notice it. I bet he got some of them wordplay in quite a few of his little speeches. It just fly under the radar.
Hey, the next one is called Brown Sugar Gal.
Oh Lord.
Brown Sugar Gal. Yeah, got to be kidding me.
Brown Skin Gal.
everything to keep me from sleeping. All the sailor boys, they were leaving. You should have heard the noise they were making. To hear the Yankee boys in a chorus singing. Brown skin girls, stay home and mind baby.
Oh. Stay home and mind baby.
Girl, stay home and mind, baby. I'm going away on a sailing boat, and if I don't come back, stay home and mind, baby. Now the American.
Uh-oh. American.
I heard that.
I made an invasion. I mean, it was a help to the island. But when the American made an invasion, I mean, it was a help to the island. But when they went on vacation, they leave the native, it was a help to the island. Now the American made an invasion. I mean, it was a help to the island. But when they went on vacation, they leave the native boy home to mind their children. Brown skin girls, stay home and mind, baby. Brown skin girls, stay home and they leave the native boys a help to the island. Now the American made an invasion. I mean, it was a help to the island.
Now the American made an invasion?
Mm-hmm.
He was an heir to the island? What'd he say?
He ain't talking about no darky neither. He ain't talking about no swarthy American.
No, he's talking to the the European descendants of Europeans in America.
Mm-hmm. He's an heir to the island. He came over and he made the Indian girl watch the baby. And that was the brown skinned girl.
Because he said something about a native.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in the next verse.
You can learn a lot of shit from music.
But when they went on vacation, they leave the native boy home to mind their children. Brown skin girls, stay home and mind, baby. Brown skin girls, stay home and mind, baby. I'm going away on a sailing boat, and if I don't come back, stay home and mind, baby.
Well, shoot, if you don't come back.
Now I'm sitting there thinking, it was crossing my mind, like, can I sample any of this? And I'm like, no. I wouldn't even want to sample any of that shit.
Nah, you don't want to sample none of that.
No.
It'd take too much work.
I'm just visualizing these niggas was shaking these maracas or whatever things.
Right. That's trying to imagine Farrakhan dancing around on stage with the maracas and the congas and stuff.
With his pants pulled up
and the ruffles. And the ruffle shirt.
His pants up over his belly button and shit. With this fluffy ass shirt. Hey! I'd have seen it all now. Damn.
Imagine him and R. Kelly doing the song.
Oh no! No.
Him and Bob Marley could have did one.
Yeah, I never knew this man was a star. This is crazy. I've never done a deep dive on Farrakhan.
I'm surprised they didn't remove it from the internet.
Shit, like, you better leave my music up there. I get paid off that old shit.
Nah, I think somebody else uploaded that. Farrakhan didn't want that out there.
What?
Farrakhan don't be telling people that, that's his background.
So I wonder how many babies he left to be minded.
He got a son that flipped on him. His son might want to start singing calypso too.
One of his sons married a Jewish chick.
Yeah.
Arranged. I'm
One
pretty
of
sure
his
that's an arranged situation, player.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they've been under contract forever. They went under contract not long after Malcolm got killed.
You
They
mean
under
the
contract.
security contract?
No, Nation of Islam is under contract from the U.S. government. They cannot attack the police. They pretty much got to deal with the police. That still stands. It's something that they signed with them, an agreement they signed with them a long time ago that still stands. To give the government confidence that the Nation of Islam would never revolt.
But I'll be damned.
That's why you notice they ain't never worried about Farrakhan no more. They ain't been worried about Farrakhan in decades.
If they ever was.
Right, if they ever was. I think they were up until the point when they signed that contract.
Right, because he had a lot of power over, the average Joe.
You gotta think about it. He was in the music industry.
Yeah.
We know who controls the music industry.
He definitely got Boule Connects.
So he's never really been a threat.
No.
He's another control factor.
He wasn't no threat. Even when he got that money from Fidel Castro, he wasn't no threat. Yeah, he is.
So what island?
I don't know. The Virgin Islands.
Oh, okay.
That's a guess. I'm not sure. I know he ain't from Jamaica. It's probably the Virgin Islands. U.S. territory.
Or wait, Barbados?
Could have been Barbados.
Farrakhan.
Let's see where he was born.
Trinidad.
This little AI overview say Louis Farrakhan is not associated with any island. What?
Yeah, it say he was born in the Bronx. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I heard different.
Yeah, how you
Well,
born
wait a
in the
minute, where's
Bronx?
his
You singing Calypso born
Where's
in the Bronx?
Where's his mother born?
No idea. He got his ass in Encyclopedia Britannica though.
They say his father was from Jamaica. And where is St. Kitts? A country in the Caribbean.
So he became the leader of the Nation of Islam in '78.
Mm-hmm.
My birth year and shit. Okay. Louis Eugene Walcott. May 11, 1933, in Bronx, New York. And raised in Boston. Mama named Sarah Mae Manning. An immigrant from St. Kitts and Nevis.
Yeah, he's Italian.
So his mama from St. Kitts.
Right, and his father Jamaican.
Yeah.
Tether.
Yeah.
Not even a drop of Negro.
Nope.
So what interest does he have
in Negro
in our
affairs?
people? Right.
Scientology.
He's distractor. He's a plant.
A rebel rouser.
He's a plant.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely a plant.
the Mid East, they said that the niggas over here couldn't be Muslim. And then, he goes,
why not?
Because it's not for the American Negro. It was about enslaving Negroes. They said it was impossible for us to be real Muslims. They told him that, and they told Malcolm that. So they credit themselves with starting a new form of Islam. They consider their Islam different from the Islam from the Middle East.
But it all started here. That's the problem.
They don't know that.
Right.
And did Islam start here, or did the culture start here? Because Islam is not a culture, it's a religion.
The religion
started here?
Yep.
I would say, do not all these religions tie together?
I think the culture was here. Like when you go back to Algonquin and the language, that's the same language as the Paleo Hebrew. That was their ancestors, but I don't think the religion came about until after they were well established over there already.
No, it seemed like it makes sense for it to have gone that way, but it has deeper roots in some type of like occult. What is it called? The sun and the moon cult.
Mm-hmm.
So it was already like an
you talking about the sun cycle, moon cycle stuff?
You talking about Saturnalia?
Oh, you got those that do the sun and those that do the moon. And there's like, a reign of sun, and then there's a reign of moon people. You know what I'm saying? This is over a great period of time. If that's what you're speaking on when it comes to these sun and moon.
Didn't they all come from the Saturn worshippers, though?
Well, it's sun, moon, and stars. So
right.
Basically, it's just a group of people that were not following Christianity, or I shouldn't say Christianity, but the Most High, or Judaism. And then once the numbers start to get kind of like out of control, that's when they created the Islam part to unify their people.
Diabolical.
Now I know the Moors practice Islam here, but was Islam here prior to the Moors?
Oh yeah.
Was it Moroccan Moors?
It actually was an offshoot of Judaism. So it's called the Karaites, the Karaite Jews, and they were actually Carolinians. They left here and went to Byzantine. And like I told you, where you see the Zen, that was our people, and that's where we had created the Anatolian catacombs. And they were there practicing a form of Judaism, but these people ambushed them, took over, and then that's where they use that area to breed these pale skinned people or persons in those catacombs, which is known as the Caucasus. It's just a bunch of reposturing in order to later on create these conversations and confusions to make you think, oh, this could have never been this place, or this could have never been those people. This had to be a world away, but in reality, it's just the same old, good versus evil.
Right. Never-ending cycle.
Right, and get the nigga because they know not.
You create the cycle so karma can feed itself round and round and round.
Well, you got to get the nigga because he was first.
Because it's all his, exactly.
Right. As long as the nigga is here, he got rights to everything, and they have rights to nothing.
Right. And that's still the actual truth. They don't have rights. They don't have. They can't own property. So, in reality, whatever they think they're doing, it needs to be reconciled to. Oh, did you see that last video I sent? It was about the water issue in Missouri.
Yep, on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Is it about the data center?
Yeah.
So you're gonna make me dig and see if they build. You're gonna make me figure out if they building the AI data center around this motherfucker.
You should. It's gonna affect you. Like,
I think.
So is that what that boil that
Well,
that boil order was about?
The excuse was that a private contractor company broke a water main in between the city borders, which messed up the pressure.
And then the amoebas.
So
they up to something.
Right. So it's a boil advisory, like they said the problem's been fixed, but they still monitoring the water before they get a okay to start consuming it. I don't consume that shit no way. Ever since I watched this, I need to rebirth that shit with Dr. Phil Valentine had a presentation showing where they installing these valves in the water systems where you can inject anything into them motherfuckers.
Yep.
Dang,
and they had a separate
dinosaur
one.
guy off?
Huh?
Did I scare dinosaur guy off?
Who was that?
That was somebody hanging out in your
The health
chat.
ranger? Oh shoot.
Oh shit, I don't even know who
I thought you
Dinosaur
meant
Guy
that.
is. I've never seen a dinosaur. I've never seen that name before anywhere.
That's probably who was popping in and popping out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nagazilla. He wanted to play with Nagazilla.
Maybe. Probably somebody we know.
I've never seen that name.
What a new screen name finna troll.
Dinosaur Guy 55.
What's up, dinosaur guy? Huh?
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all.
Can you battle? Can you battle Nagazilla? Huh?
Oh shit! He won a bumper with Nagazilla.
I don't know if we want to do that. Maybe you did run him off, Tim.
I might have. It's only 2 in the chat now.
Yeah, he might have been that third person. He's like, let me get my ass up out of here.
What did you say? I can't even see.
He just said, "What's up?"
What?
Shit. Is that like two? Is that a? What is that emoji? Is that like a crying face or something?
I'm trying to see it. It looks like Afro Samurai.
Oh, on his actual. Let's see something.
Is that Afro Samurai?
I don't know. I can't tell.
It looked like it to me. It's either Afro Samurai or a
This guy right here, dinosaur guy, 55. Hey, buddy, come
is
on
that
back.
is that a black Super Saiyan?
I don't know. I was trying to clink. See, there's no hostility here. You can come, you can come talk to me. It's okay, dinosaur guy.
I wouldn't trust it.
I mean, I wouldn't let him on the panel.
He probably saying Naga. What? That's close to nigger. Let me go see what that is.
He coming up?
Hell no, I don't see him.
Seriously, doubt it.
All right.
Come on back.
I seriously doubt it. But I am the type of dude that will do this because I'm very curious as to who, what, when, where, and how.
You go check out his YouTube page.
I sure in the hell is. I'll check out some of his content. How about that? Hey, buddy. I will pull your page up, sir. Why did you leave?
Yeah, I think he gone.
He really gonna be scared now. He ain't never coming back.
He coming back in no more.
Is that you guys? Is that you right there? Is that dinosaur guy?
What? He don't look 55.
I don't know. He got his head in a guillotine. He got his neck in a rope. What
I'm
the
getting
fuck?
tether vibes.
What?
I'm getting tether vibes.
Say no masochism.
You don't see that on the screen? Let's see.
What do they call it? BDSM?
Oh, hell no. No, he actually, it says jokes on death row. The good ending. Putting a noose around his neck. It looked like he got his head in the guillotine, but he's standing in front of one of them. Let's see how many videos he got. He got one video, Nintendo with Peach and Mario 3 weeks ago.
Is that supposed to be a noose he putting over his neck?
Bro.
He into self-harm. That's serious.
I want to say it's the news, but
Any last words? Any last words? Can you just give me a break? I'm at the end of my rope here.
You got jokes, dinosaur boy.
Hey.
See you next fall. What?
That is diabolical,
Any
dog.
last words?
What the hell? He seemed like a cool cat, maybe. What the fuck?
Any last words? This is the last time I'm sticking my neck out for you, man.
I take it back.
Oh, now he got 2 views.
You cold, then.
Hey man. Nah, he got 22,000 on that noose one. Shit.
What?
1.7 thousand on that guillotine one. He got a little views.
My daughter want to blend her ice.
He looked like a gamer though, like he playing video games, and he could have stuck around for a little minute, man. He could have stuck around for a little minute, man. Get to know somebody a little bit.
Right, he's skirted.
He probably been watching for a minute though. He might like Farrakhan. That's why he said something. He couldn't let it. He had to say something before he dipped. That's why he started crying. Oh man, y'all quit talking about Farrakhan. I'm leaving.
Yeah, he looked kind of young. He probably didn't know Farrakhan was a calypso singer. That's probably why he was crying.
Oh, poor baby.
Now, he was probably laughing. Like he seemed like he got a sense of humor.
Yeah, hell yeah. I give him that. I gave him 2 more views. How about that?
Play
Right
the Porcupine versus Wolf.
Porcupine versus Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Is that his?
Yeah, that's his page.
You need a hearing aid. You talking about me, I don't see the shade. Switch on my side, I take any lane. Switch on my car if I kill anything. Every day a nigga try to test me. Every day a nigga try to let me. Pull up in the road, say pockets overweight, I'm a Monty. Coming for the king, that's a fuck right. Come alive in the electron. The competition, I don't witness. Running up in the sun, I'm a Marcus. Money need a hearing aid. You talking about me, I don't see the shit.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be funny and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. That was kind of cornball.
Who the do you think you are?
No, whoa.
Who the do you think you are?
No, whoa.
You got any post there, bub? Oh yeah. Let's do a Wiz collab or not. I sing Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay.
Or maybe pull up Grok.
Yeah, let's do Grok.
Sort of seemed like he came in here by mistake. He was just coming to see what we was talking about.
He's probably browsing live, like on the live stream tab.
Uh-huh.
It was like, what they talking about? Clicked on it. Might have been around for a nice little minute too, though.
Yeah, I think he was until I said something to him.
I mean, he spoke first, though. Shit. Maybe you didn't respond right. You should have asked him, man, you all right? You need somebody to talk to?
He probably don't know what that black fist means. I shouldn't have threw my fists up.
You should have said, you need some therapy, buddy? All those tears?
I should have just said, hi. Hi, dinosaur guy.
Hi, fella. How are ya? How are ya? Come talk to me.
He started thinking Cincinnati.
Oh, there's Grok. What do you want to know? What do I want to know? Very interesting question.
Asked, where did Malcolm X speak at in Detroit in the in the 70s? No, late 60s.
Put the keywords house Negro, field Negro.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I can't spell. It was message to the grassroots, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. The King Solomon Baptist Church.
November 10th, 1963.
Now, who was he talking to? Ask who was the primary listeners to that speech.
Black activists, black flag on the plate, activists, community leaders,
working
members
class
of the
African Americans, flag.
Yeah, members of the Northern Negro Grassroots Leadership Conference, largely work class African Americans, flag on the plane, organized was the right. Black nationalist movements. So he was talking to, those who have carried the torch to misguide the people.
Yep.
So more agents. Agent on agent speech.
Pretty much.
Oh. There you have it. Now let's find out who are the slave babies.
And the Calypso suit with the
My baby.
What was the name of that song? Ugly Woman?
That
Black
was
Skin
Brown
Girl.
Skin Girl.
Brown
That was
Skin
Brown
Girl.
Skin Girl. Brown Skin Girl.
Brown Skin Gal.
Brown Skin Gal. Yeah. It's wild.
Tether business.
Who were the babies and wait a minute. What's the question again?
Who were the babies the charmer was referring to in the song Brown Skin Gal?
What the hell?
Oh, it's still relating it to the Malcolm X speech. You gotta refresh. Want to get rid of that. Like, where's the new session? There you go.
Oh no.
You don't got it?
It's trying to tell me to sign in or sign up.
You got an account?
I do. But I don't remember none of that shit.
I got an account. I think I can go right in mine. Hold on.
I'd have to test 1,000 passwords and some more shit.
Let me see if I can jump over to Croc. Hold on. Let me log in. How do I find Croc? Oh. I don't think I got Grok.
It's an it's an X. Twitter.
Nope, I don't got it.
You in X?
I think my company is. I think I got an X account.
I got an X account. Damn,
I don't remember what it is.
It ain't even responded to my request. What do you want to know?
I got Chat GPT 5.
She can use that one too.
I ain't never played with that one before. Try on. Okay. Oh, okay. This one is dope. It's like, what you working on? All right. That's really not like Grok then.
Grok ain't even letting me ask it shit no more because I ain't signed in.
Damn.
Every question I put in here is just bloop, 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 bloop. They say you ain't slick.
Sign in with your Google account. You know that password, don't you?
Yeah.
It might be saved on your computer. It's the same one YouTube would use. It might let you do it.
The co-pilot is here.
Microsoft.
Co-pilot chat. The fuck is that?
I think that's the Microsoft AI.
Is it Chat GPT or something else?
I don't know. It's probably Bill Gates. Somebody, you know, he's like to own everything.
Instead, he wants you to sign in. I'm not signing in, so you can track everything I'm asking and talking.
Yep,
I'm
want to know who you are.
Anonymous, bitch. The fuck? I could.
Ready when you are. What are you working on?
You got that open?
Yeah. I got both of them open. The regular GPT and GPT-5.
You gotta share the screen.
Which one?
Whichever one you want to fuck with.
Let's play with this.
Down there where it's got like a it's like a TV screen with a plus in it.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I got you. Oh dang, I don't know which one is which though. I gotta close one. Hold on, I closed it.
It should pull up a box and ask you which one you want to share.
Yeah, both of them was called Chat GPT though, so I had to close one. All right, what you want me to ask it?
All right, let me remove this one real quick. Add this. There it is. What was we asking? What was we trying to ask the last one? Damn, hold on. I forgot that damn quick. Let's see where we want to go with this. This could get very interesting real quick.
It's like, absolutely, I love that. History is a huge landscape.
What did you say? Ask you about history?
Yeah, I put it in the historical mode. So, who was
the little babies in the Charmers? Now you brought that shit up. I want to know
what?
This thing. You said you want to know who the little babies is, or the Charmers.
Did you find it?
He typing it now.
Oh, shoot! I almost started snoring.
Oh no! Repeat.
Oh shoot!
if you start snoring, I ain't gonna leave you up there. I'm a boot you.
Please do. Thank you. Somebody know how to treat company around here. Shit. Because Chief just let me sit up there and call out.
His ass was probably snoring too. What I discovered. I can't even read that shit.
It says, I wasn't able to turn up any sources or lyrics for the version of Brown Skin Gal by the Charmer that mentioned babies.
The Charmer was a stage name used by Louis Farrakhan in the 1950s. Several calypso songs, including Brown Skin Girl. Lyrics, memory line, baby, is missing. I don't remember the lyrics. Hey, ask it, are there aliens headed towards Earth? 7 foot aliens headed towards Earth.
7 foot Negro aliens. Wait a minute. Can't be a Negro and an alien.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Interstellar Comet.
Or even be an alien spacecraft arriving in November 25. These are false.
Ah.
Okay, how about this then? You're asking about claims that a satellite approaching Earth in November carries 7-foot tall beings. This appears to be rooted entirely in conspiracy theories and speculative folklore, with no credible evidence or scientific support behind it. Where did the claims come from? There's no scientific or authoritative source linking Atlas to any satellite approaching Earth in November with humanoid beings, let alone 7-foot humans or aliens. Rather, the narrative of tall humanoids, often around 6-7 feet, align with ufological mythology.
Nordic.
Yeah,
right.
There you go. Yeah, just what we thought. That's bullshit.
I ain't gonna tell it if it would.
Nope, it's clickbait. If they actually thought it was 7-foot Negroid aliens, they would be shooting at it.
They be shooting at it.
You know it, I know it. They would be shooting at it.
That's Trump and his Space Force, huh?
Hmm. Any of them. You know, look at the fear the Cincinnati brawl caused. That was just the fear. They don't care that they said nigger, spit on them and slapped them. They are afraid of the backlash from it.
Ask it, what is Project Bluebeam?
Okay. Project Bluebeam is one of the more famous conspiracy theories that circulated around UFO and
theories.
paranormal circles. It doesn't refer to an actual government program. There's no evidence it exists, but rather a theory first popularized in the 90s.
So it's saying that there ain't no documentation of this shit though, and there
That's what
is.
it's trying to say it, and it is.
So there's no documented proof of Project Bluebeam.
Okay, so hold on. Let me go to Google. Let's see what come up.
It said, "Would you like me to trace how this theory has been connected to current events like recent UFO hearings, SpaceX launches, or even 331 Atlas?"
Yes, as a matter of fact, I would.
I guess give it a thumbs up or something.
UFO disclosures and U.S. government hearings. Okay, well, they're preparing us for a stage alien invasion to justify global control. The idea that real alien life isn't being disclosed isn't governments are slowly conditioning people for fake event. Pandemic and global crisis. Conspiracy theories. Why some theories persist. They still calling it a conspiracy theory.
Right.
Okay, so let's see.
Here's how we can separate the factual pieces from the myth. Hey, this is diabolical.
I got another one for it. Okay, so let's see what this one say. Since they still calling this a conspiracy theory.
You should say, you should say, I'm only interested in the conspiracies, not the theories.
How about this one?
Oh shit.
How you spell his name? Is it E first?
Damn, hold on. I think it's IE. No, wait. I'll tell you in just a second.
I think it's gonna pull it up anyway. Oh, I misspelled it. There you go.
EIN. Ooh, Epstein's transhuman. That motherfucker pausing, ain't it?
Yeah.
I ain't saying shit about no conspiracy theory.
Yeah, knock that right out the box. Disturbing and controversial aspects of his life intertwining with his criminal activities. Transhuman envision. Was reported fascinated by transhuman. Yeah. Eugenics and the baby ranch. One of Epstein's most unsettling ideas was to seed the human race with his DNA. He allegedly planned to impregnate up to 20 women at a time at his New Mexico ranch, creating a baby ranch to spread his genetic material. This plan was reportedly discussed with scientists and businessmen over several years, though there is no evidence it was ever implemented. Cryonics and posthumous preservation. Epstein also expressed interest in cryonics, the practice of preserving individuals at extremely low temperatures after death, with the hope of future revival. He reportedly wanted his brain and penis frozen.
The fuck? Nigga. Ain't no way. It's fucking what?
He reportedly wanted his brain and penis frozen, aiming for future reanimation.
Ain't no way.
This desire reflects his obsession with immortality and control over his legacy. Scientific connections. Epstein cultivated relationships with prominent scientists and funded research in genetics, neuroscience, and artificial intelligence. He established the Jeffrey Epstein Foundation, which pledged significant donations to institutions like Harvard. These connections have drawn criticism, with some questioning the ethical implications of accepting funding from someone with such controversial views. Epstein's transhumanist ambitions raised serious ethical and legal questions. His plans for genetic manipulation and posthumous preservation were not only scientifically dubious, but also morally reprehensible. They reflect a mindset that viewed human life as a means to an end rather than an end in itself. That's crazy.
That's wild.
He wanted to freeze his brain and his penis, never mind anything else.
What the fuck is that supposed to do?
He seemed to be pretty confident that he can just get a new body, right? He just wanted the same brain, the same penis.
That's kind of weird, man.
Yeah, that's nuts. Dude was out of his rabbit.
And Epstein is a rabbit hole. What the fuck?
Damn, I wonder, is that real?
Like, is them clones?
Wow.
They all look the same.
Context of the image. The image typically accompanies coverage of Epstein's baby ranch plan. and his broader obsession with, is it real, motherfucker?
It says symbolizes. I guess that would lean towards it's just like a CGI or something. Is it real?
Oh, it's just gonna repeat the answer, huh?
Yeah.
It's not confirming or denying it.
I don't know. I see that. To ask him if Epstein is in witness protection.
No, he's not in any protection program. He died in Manhattan jail cell while awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. His death was officially ruled a suicide by hanging. Okay. How about this then?
Do you have a access to the coroner or autopsy report? Oh, that's a good question.
Even though Epstein is dead, the movement of funds into and out of his estate is not unusual. It's part of the normal estate administration. Here's the breakdown. When Epstein died in 19, he left behind an estate valued at hundreds of millions of dollars, including real estate investments and other assets. Legally, these assets are managed by executors and trustees tasked with settling debts, paying taxes, and distributing inheritances. Why funds move into his estate? Asset liquidation, interest, dividends, settlements, or legal recoveries. Why funds move out? Legal fees, settlements, and compensation, taxes and maintenance, ongoing controversy. That's interesting.
That's very interesting. It's kind of giving vague ass answers and shit too, though.
Yeah. Okay. Buried on his private estate in New York. Wait a minute now. He's buried on his private estate in New York, according to public reports. More specifically, location, Little St. James Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, his private island, which he owned and used for many of his activities. So, is it New York?
How is he buried in two different places?
Right. Some sources also mention that his family arranged a private burial, but the exact details are kept private. His burial is not publicly accessible, and there is no official cemetery record widely released. Ooh, that's a dagger.
Man, look. That's some weird shit.
Conspiracy theories have fueled speculation about whether he's truly buried or secretly alive, but there's no credible evidence supporting that. Or to the contrary. Right?
I'm not interested in theories.
Right.
Shit.
Where are we going next?
I wonder how it would respond if you told it you're not interested in theories.
Absolutely.
Suicides, same shit. Same shit.
Wait a minute. What was the last question?
Oh, you don't know where we went.
No.
How about we scroll back?
Yeah. Well, he asked this some shit.
Let's see. Let's go back to the beginning because I think she missed all that. Okay, that's the brown skin gal. Hey, I didn't know nothing about that. Okay, so we went on to the satellite.
We asked it about the alien spacecraft, 7-foot aliens.
Mm-hmm. And it explained that it's basically conspiracy theory saying that it's 7-foot Negroes on board.
It's just a comet.
Right.
Oh, it's a comet.
Yep. It's an asteroid. Basically. So we went on to Bluebeam. It denies anything about Project Bluebeam.
It says it's conspiracy theories.
Right. So then we jumped on Epstein, which brought us here.
Epstein.
Yeah. We asked her, what can you tell us about Epstein's transhumanism project? And that's when it broke all that down.
Yeah, he didn't say shit about a conspiracy theory on this one.
Nope. Talked about how he wanted to cryogenically freeze his brain and his penis.
What? Are you kidding?
No, hold on. Here you go, right here. Read this.
I cannot see that.
Let me help. Did that help?
Cryonics, cryogenesis, cryo chambers.
I can't. It all just looks like a blur to me.
I'll read it to you.
He reportedly wanted to. Oh, he reportedly wanted his brain and penis frozen.
Right here.
What kind of nonsense?
So we went on further. What's the story behind the third picture? Which is that.
Yeah, that looks like a damn clone lab.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all done really pulled up some stuff.
Yeah, but this AI shit is being very vague. It's not. Maybe we not like wording the questions right or something. We didn't give it any rules either.
Right. And then we
How
said
come
if
it's
he's
not?
dead, how come money is moving in and out of his estate? And it's basically saying that there's some executors that are paying his bills and getting his benefits from his stock funds and things. And we asked it where he was buried, and that's where things got fishy. See right here it say Jeffrey Epstein is buried on his private estate in New York, according to public reports. More specifically, location Little St. James Island in the Virgin Islands. His private island, which he owned and used for many of his activities. Some sources also mention that his family arranged a private burial, but the exact details are kept private due to security concerns and his notoriety. Then
Security, he's dead.
Right. Then I guess they worried about people vandalizing the site or digging him up. Then it says Epstein's burial is not publicly accessible and there is no official cemetery record widely released. Conspiracy theories have fueled speculation about whether he was truly dead or truly buried or secretly alive, but there's no credible evidence supporting that or the contrary.
Brought that conspiracy theory shit back up.
Right. Then we said, can we eliminate conspiracy theories from the conversation? And it's like, absolutely. And then that's all we got left.
Came with the same shit right back.
A little summary of everything else it just gave us. And that brings us up to current.
And that was Grok, or that was
that's ChatGPT 5.
Ask you something, doesn't you?
Who, me?
Yeah, ask you something. Give us a question.
Yeah, you be coming with them good questions.
Me? Not really. Shoot, what was the question I said before? I think, what would be the proper way to create a cease and desist letter to have them all deported?
To have everybody deported?
Every non-American. Did you already ask who the real Americans were, or was that Cuddy?
No, I think Cuddy did that. I didn't. Y'all gonna get me banned. It banned me before with that same conversation. Okay, so here we go.
Oh, hold on and look. Shoot, I'm half asleep.
Shit, you ain't the only one. I felt myself dozing off a couple times. And I know I got a doubleheader later on today. And it's supposed to be like 99 degrees outside.
Oh no.
Yeah.
99, feeling like 105.
Okay, what you just asked me?
What people were first to the Americas?
They finna say that Bering Strait shit.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Beringia.
What they call them? They saying 20 to 15,000 years ago.
Archaeological and genetic evidence suggests they came from Northeast Asia, crossing a land bridge called Beringia. that connected Siberia to Alaska.
Well, isn't Beringia a theory? Vikings 1000 CE.
It's a theory, and it's not feasible because they say those people walked across Beringia barefoot. Yeah, right.
They say it's well supported. Much more than just a theory. What's still debated: exact timing of migration, number of migration routes taken. Bottom line, the general conclusion that the first Americans came from Asia by way of Beringia, a well-supported scientific fact, not a mere speculation.
The first American.
Now, when were the Olmecs in South America? How far do they date back?
5,000 years.
5,000?
Is it 4 or 5?
Yeah.
How about this?
So they say.
You right? It's 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how they spelled it?
What?
Beringia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. There is no evidence that first people who migrated across Beringia reported encountering anyone already living in the Americas. Here's why.
So the murals depicting Aboriginals whooping their asses, no evidence, huh?
Right.
Bonaparte murals.
Is it in the Bonaparte murals or is it another one? Because I know I've seen the murals where they was getting their ass whooped. They was handling, manhandling by their hair and all shit like that.
That's the Mendoza Codex.
Mendoza Codex. Okay, yeah.
Why ChatGTP lying?
Oh no, ain't no evidence to prove there was people here already.
Well, what the hell was Clovis?
See, now that's a whole different. They gonna try to spin some wild shit with that Clovis culture shit. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, they said Bonaparte, like I think it's Bonaparte.
Did I misspell it or something?
Yeah.
Is it BONE?
BONAMPAK.
Yeah, Bonaparte.
BONAMAK.
PAK.
Bonaparte. Bonampak. 790 CE.
King Chan Mulan.
Unknown artist.
Shit. I think that shit a little older than that.
Okay, so
Shoot, that's pretty old. But those are the Mayans, right?
Yeah. Ooh, I got a question.
About them FBA?
No.
Okay, so they saying that Beringia was 15,000 years ago and anything else came after.
Right.
Okay, so
what about the damn, how old is them damn spark plug and that shit they found? Like it was like 15 million, 50 million, some millions of years old. Artifacts they was finding.
Spark plugs.
Yeah, Bap showed it one day.
You mean for that battery?
No, there was an actual spark plug fossilized in a rock.
Oh, like the lodestones.
It was like a spark plug.
The lodestone.
What was that question?
I asked it about Folsom Man, and it says Folsom is basically 10 to 11,000 years ago. So basically 4,000 years after they came across Beringia. So now I'm asking it to compare it to Clovis and Mississippi and mound building cultures
and
a timeline reference.
But then there's also the fact that 1,000 years ago or better, there were only Negroes on Earth. And
so they're implying that those cultures also migrated across Beringia. The Clovis culture
and the Olmecs.
Why I keep typing Popey.
Mm-hmm.
You alive?
That is such bullshit. Hey man, that shit is diabolical.
So now they're trying to say the Olmecs are from Northeast Asia.
Wow, that was
What
all in the
about
plan.
what about the El Negro Olmec head? Damn, so ain't no Siberian. The motherfucker got an afro and everything. You can see the
The
afro.
one with the widow peak.
There's another one with braids and shit, cornrows. With some magnetic, with some magneto looking helmet and shit on.
Looking like a superhero.
Good question.
How come it's not speaking?
I don't think I turned it on. Let me see. Is that how you turn it on?
I have no idea.
Hey there. I've got a really great feeling about us teaming up. How can I jump in and help?
Oh, I got to start a new chat for that. Never mind. I want to stay on that one.
Cancel, yeah. Oh shit, can't X that.
Come on. Oh, it's
Hey there.
taking the
I've
out.
got a really great feeling.
It took the out. It ran.
Damn. That's cold blooded.
It ran. All right, let me see.
It was like, thank you. Motherfucker said, thank you. I'm out.
ChatGPT tired of us niggas.
Okay, so not exactly. Let's clarify this carefully. Yeah, you better be careful now. Often called El Negro or Olmec style sculptures, these are colossal heads from the Olmec civilization. There's the date. They are carved from basalt and depict rulers or elite individuals, not generic people. Right. Okay. Some heads have broad features. Okay, we know that. Scholars generally interpret the heads as stylized depictions of Olmec elites, not literal portraits meant to indicate racial or continental origin.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a lie. Okay.
You're gonna take all that time and effort not to make it real.
Right. The ancestors of all indigenous peoples in the Americas, including the Olmecs, originally came from Asia and Beringia thousands of years earlier. However, by the time the Olmec civilization existed, their populations had been in Mesoamerica for many generations. And the features on the statues reflect Olmec culture, artistic style, and genetics, not a direct depiction of a recent Asian migrant. I didn't say a recent Asian migrant. Olmec heads do not depict someone from Asia in a direct sense. They show Olmec rulers or elites whose distant ancestors migrated from Asia long before, but individuals represented were fully indigenous to Mesoamerica. If you want, I can explain why the Olmec heads look the way they do, including the artistic conventions versus genetic traits.
So you said El Negro is not a Negro. Like Lucy.
Okay, so no, the people who migrated across Beringia were not of a Negroid phenotype in the sense that the term is traditionally used. Let me explain. First Americans came from Northeast Asia, Siberia during the last ice age. Their genetic lineage is East Asian,
24,000.
not African. Wow. Right, the dates seem to be changing here.
Yeah.
Typical Northern East Asian populations.
And they go with that typical light skin and that adaptation, like they knew the skin color of these motherfuckers.
The first Americans were genetically and phenotypically related to East Asians, not Africans. Any claims that Beringian migrants were Negroid are not supported by archaeology, genetics, or anthropology. Okay, how about this one?
Shoot, the word anthropology means Indian. The study of Indian.
I didn't say African. The Americas were populated by indigenous people whose ancestors migrated from Northeast Asia. Clovis, Folsom, Monte Verde show no evidence of African populations prior to European contact.
See how they twisted it? African populations? Duh.
Right.
We know that. We're talking about the people that. What about us? Let's see. Who are the indigenous people of the Americas?
I got another one for it.
Yeah, that's
okay.
a good one.
Yes, in context of human population, genetics, and anthropology, the term Negro, appropriately today, people of sub-Saharan African ancestry, refer to populations whose ancestral roots are in Africa, especially sub-Saharan Africa. Let me clarify. People with predominantly sub-Saharan African ancestry share common genetic lineages that trace back to Africa. While there is variation in skin tone, hair type, and facial features, these populations are genetically distinct from East Asians, Europeans, and indigenous Americans. Africans have migrated to many regions over time, but their ancestral origins remain in Africa. Indigenous Americans are not African. Native people of the Americas descended from Northeast Asian populations that migrated across Beringia. Their physical variation includes skin tone, hair, and facial features evolved in the Americas and do not indicate a recent sub-Saharan African ancestry. The term Negro historically refers to people of African origin. While African descended people live globally, their deep ancestral roots are exclusively African. Indigenous Americans, regardless of their superficial phenotypical traits, are not African in origin. We know that. So why are you calling us African? If you want, I can make a clear diagram showing the genetic lineages of Africans, Indigenous Americans, and Asians. No. Okay, how should I form this next one? Okay. Um, Pre-antebellum Negroes, should I put it like that? Did I word that right? Y'all sleep? Sounds like I'm the last one standing.
No, I'm not asleep. What did you just say?
He's snoring like a motherfucker though.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, we can't drop him down. So I wrote, so pre-antebellum Negroes that were never enslaved descended from Asians. It said yes.
Pre-antebellum. So before, after the war? As antebellum means after the war.
Right. But prior to that, the ones that were never enslaved did not come from Africa, correct?
Correct.
And it said yes, those descend from Asians.
Well, you know, also, unless you're trying to say America is Asia, because America is also Asia.
Yeah, but right here they're saying Negro-like.
Okay, yeah, no. Those would be Africans, the wannabes.
Negro historically refers to people of sub-Saharan African ancestry.
But there's no such thing truly as sub-Sahara.
Right. Pre-Columbian Americans were descendants of Asians, not Africans.
Pre-Columbian Americans were descendants of Asians. What? Yeah, that's a lie. Because if they're talking about Asian as in whatever, you know, the people that we see there today, those people didn't exist 15,000 years ago.
Right.
They're literally given 7,000 years, but that's still too much.
Yeah, it's like so as far as they can go is like 6.6. And then you get into Neanderthal and things.
And Denisovan, and those things are, so the Asian would be the Denisovan and the pale would be the so-called Neanderthal, and they're both from the same exact Anatolia mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the Hans and the Huns. They're not Negroes.
I don't even know what to ask it now.
Wait, so what are you trying to what are you trying to get to at this point?
I was just picking with it. I was just thinking of things.
I want to know. I want to know if America was called India before they changed it to America.
Let's see.
Oh, he can never say another word about me falling asleep.
Nope.
Because here he is, but he can always go and edit himself out too.
He's probably gonna delete it.
Sounding like a little grizzly bear.
Yes, in the early period of European exploration, the Americas were often referred to as the Indies or India, but it's important to understand the context. When Christopher Columbus arrived in 1492, he believed he had reached the Indies, the East Indies, modern-day Southeast Asia and India. He called the islands he landed on Indias and referred to the inhabitants of Indios. For decades, the European maps documented, sometimes labeled part of the Americas as India or the Indies. This was based on a misconception that Columbus had reached Asia rather than a completely new continent. Eventually, as exploration clarified the geography, Amerigo Vespucci accounts showed that these lands were not Asia but a new world.
A new world in the same world, but India, the so-called India that's in Asia, wasn't called India until the 1940s.
1940s, yep. Like about 46, 47-ish.
Right. In 1500s, that place was called Jamsvipa in the Sanskrit.
Indios, so I wonder what it's going to say, where it's going to say Indios was. Because that's the area in Asia. It wasn't referred to as Indios back then.
No, it was Bharat and Jamsvipa.
Right. And
some other names.
Yeah, it was they had a stand name, didn't they?
Well, the stand name is more like recent because the stand name is Latin.
Okay.
Hindu means India. Stand means place. So that's not theirs either. But they also called it, well, I don't know. They claim they called it Hindu Kush. But Hindu is still India. Oh, he was tired.
Yeah. Not exactly.
Not exactly what?
I said, was the name of the place Columbus was looking for called Indios, like it said? And it says, not exactly. Columbus was seeking a westward sea route to Asia, specifically to reach the Indies, that is South and Southeast Asia. Well, so including India, China, and Spice Islands. Well, if that area wasn't called that, then how was he looking for Indies or Indios?
Right. They're lying. Complete lying. think this is where a lot of people start talking real rude to chat GTP.
Mm-hmm.
You have to build a rapport with the computer to make it tell you the truth, because they say it will until it knows pretty much what you know. It tries to hide things,
Mm-hmm.
which is totally ridiculous. He even fell asleep in his chair.
Mm-hmm. So it's trying to say that area over there was called the Indies.
So, but the word Indie, and this is another reason when they call it West Indies, I don't know. I guess they could, because that could be like, but the word Indies means east.
They said the Europeans called it that. The Indies.
But the Indies is a Quechua word.
Right.
So how did they call it that?
Asia, Spice Islands in Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
He didn't know about the existence of the Americas. So he believed he could reach Asia directly by crossing the Atlantic. When he arrived in
he wrote a book saying that he knew that from the Bible told him this was here. So that's a lie too. He wrote a whole book about it.
Right.
I forgot the name of the book. I don't know if it was real or fake. I really don't. Because at the end of the day, like, they want us to believe this and believe that. But there's this book that's penned by this so-called person saying that he used the Bible to find this land. Which is all poppycock, because those people were in business with us way before. Like, how else would he get the name Columbus? That's a Latin name that comes from this land.
Cristobal Colon.
Which, they keep saying that's not really his name either. Cristobal. The anointed bow, I guess. Cristobal, yeah. The anointed bow. Or maybe it would be Bow's anointed.
Bow's anointed?
Anointed one, yeah.
How do I type that in?
BAAL apostrophe SANNOINTED, anointed.
What is that?
That's just me interpreting the word crystal.
Oh, got you.
The music changed by itself?
I can't tell.
Oh, there it goes. He gurgling like he gargling with his snores.
Yeah, he tired. He don't sound like he gonna wake up no time soon. No, there's no evidence they knew anything about the Americans. I'm gonna pull up that book. I probably do it tomorrow and let him sleep.
And that's one of those books where it costs so much money that there's what is it called? Because whenever I pulled it up, you couldn't get any of the pages, just like a couple pages, and then I think it's written in Spanish.
I think I have it though. I might have it translated. I'm gonna look for it tomorrow.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Yeah, I'll check my my archives and see if I can find it. I'm almost sure I have it somewhere.
Because my only point on this is that they just recently renamed this as America in the 1500s.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they do that? Why did we want that?
I don't think we did want it, and I don't think we called it anything different. They just that information just didn't follow because of public education.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. Exactly.
It was just them calling it that, and then when they took over our educational system, they started teaching that to our children, so it sort of stuck.
And they keep moving the goalposts with all the different information, where they're constantly changing it to espouse this new truth, like it's saying the Olmecs were Asian.
Right.
So that's like the goal, to try to get everything to represent that they were here and not us.
Yep. I'm going to hold that conversation and debunk it though. I'm going to come back with some more evidence though. I'm going to start stabbing into it a little bit, since it's telling me that they were Asians and Columbus's navigators didn't already tell them what was going on over here.
Yeah, it's insanity, because how could they have our likeness? There's this set of art that's over there, and it's called, what is it called? I can't remember. Something of the Americas. I can't remember. But whatever it is, it's just all these different pictures of Indians. And it's painted like a la fresco in different like glass paintings, etc., like on walls, and kind of like that one that they had in that movie where they moved something and there was this huge painting of us.
Yeah. When they find those, they always kill everybody who saw it.
Really?
No, that's they usually, if there's any of us around, they'll try to get rid of us. That's what Richard Pryor was saying in his skit. Remember his Egyptian skit?
I need to go back and see that.
He did a skit back in the 70s where he was with two explorers, and they had went in the pyramid, and when they saw the paintings, they was like, Richard was like, oh, these niggas. I think I could pull it up. Hold on. Did I wait a minute. I stopped sharing it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no, I
stopped
seen
looking
that.
at it. But yeah, when they found it, uh, yeah, he was looking like these people look like me. And as he was
They
checking it out,
closed.
they
They
had
closed.
locked him in the pyramid.
Yeah, they locked them in. Yeah, but even that's a farce because I didn't know for a fact all of that stuff was here because those books constantly reflect that pyramids were here,
Right.
and then where did they go? So, like in Abu Simbel, those pyramids they show them reassembling them.
Yeah, what they tried to say with that was that they relocated them.
Yeah, to higher ground because of the flooding. That makes no
Hmm.
sense.
No, it
That stuff
doesn't.
had been there all those years. Why all of a sudden? And if you look anywhere in the world, like water doesn't change like that. It just doesn't.
Well, the Smithsonian hid information about their findings in Kentucky.
Yeah,
They had
they destroyed
information. They had information documenting them finding King Tut in Kentucky.
it. Yeah, I saw
And
that.
they just tried to say that it was just Egyptian stuff. So they named that King Tut something, King Tut Antiquities or something like that. They just associated it with him. But if it was just Egyptian, why would they go specifically to King Tut and never mind anybody else?
Right. What was the other one? Ramsey?
Hmm. There was like several Ramses, wasn't it? Like 7 of them.
I only knew about 3. And then Akhenaten.
Hmm. There was many
Did
of
they
them.
say Tut?
Those are just the
Oh yeah,
popular ones.
right. Akhenaten. There was.
But they go all the way back to the Scorpion, and there's like hundreds of pharaohs.
Yeah, the Scorpion. Those are the Assyrians.
Mm-hmm.
Pig. I can't even say his name. Pig Laughter. And Archon. Wait, Sargon the Great.
His throat gonna be sore tomorrow or today.
As soon as this music and stuff, oh, dude.
Let's let him sleep.
Wake up. All right, well, it'll shut off once we get off, right?
Yep.
Oh, no, it won't.
Well, it'll shut us off, but he'll just be on there. When he comes back, he can delete it.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, then I'll try to message him and maybe it'll make noise.
Yeah, try that. He probably won't hear it over his own snore, though.
It might scare him. Like, what the heck? I fell asleep.
He ain't gonna hear it. That rumble strip ain't waking him up. He ain't gonna hear it. Well, all right. I suppose we'll catch up later.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
That was a really good deep dive into this information.
Yeah, we should do it again.
Yeah, I should write down some other questions.
Yep. You seen my other channel?
No, I didn't see the other channel. What was it called?
I'm gonna send you a link to it. It's called Somebody Explain This. I'll be on there too sometime.
Oh, okay.
Let me get you a link.
Ooh, he smells bad.
Yeah, that's why I said we gotta let him sleep. You see the back chat, right?
Okay, you said it's in the back chat?
Yep. Somebody explain this.
Okay, the very last one.
Yep.
Okay, I see it.
All right. Yeah, I'm either on this one or that one. I do more stuff on that.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. It won't even let me this thing.
It won't let you subscribe.
Because when I'm on StreamYard, it kicks me out of YouTube.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you can just copy the link and go to it afterwards.
Yeah, I just saved it.
All right, cool. All right, we catch up later.
All right, Tim. Nice talking to you.
Likewise.
All right,
bye.
Bye. How I get this noise man off here? I'm trying to shut this off.